Good morning. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everyone. Good morning, Daedalus. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Starry Dance. Good morning, MB. Good morning, Lomi. Good morning, Kurama. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Oh. Hope everybody doing swell today. Hope everybody doing swell today. Let me scroll up. Early chat. Fella said we're almost to the castle and still a skeleton, but his info is potentially sus. No, his info is correct. We, hold on. I don't know if this is loud or not. I'm actually using a YouTube playlist today. No, his info's correct. It's, we're back to back. We back to back got to the castle. So, for instance, it took me 47 tries to get to the castle once. And then I died, right? And so now I've gotten back to the castle again. Back to back. But this time, our weapons are nowhere near as good as they were last time. They were way better last time. But making it work. Making it work. But yeah, no, our weapons are they trash. My info is also potentially sus, but I thought he said yesterday that village is the hardest part. Yeah, village is definitely the hardest part in the game for sure. Because the density of mobs doesn't really feel like it changes, I have to say. So it seems like you get the same amount of density of mobs at the beginning of the game that you do in the castle. So naturally the castle is going to be a bit easier, right? Because you're going to level up. Your weapons are going to get better. You're going to get access to more money. You're going to have more inventory space. You're going to have more stuff. So but what fun would the randomizer be if we don't get a second Mendez in the area? No, he wasn't joking. We fought Mendez yesterday as a mandatory boss, and literally the area after Mendez, we got another Mendez. We got the same boss. He's now a regular enemy. Oh my god. This is so fucked up. But then before him, we have to fight a freaking super fucking regenerator. Like last time I got to the room before where Mendez was, nobody was there. It was empty. This time, super fucking regenerator. Game's just like, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Stupid bitch. Gonna get you. But no. No, he's pretty spot on. Bum 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 bum. All right. So today is the most wonderful day. We get to look at the Game Award nominations. Yay! Cue the soundtrack. Yay! All right. I haven't actually looked at these. I'm gonna try to click on them without looking at them. I know they start on Game of the Year. So let me log in. I think I logged in with, I don't remember what I logged in with last time. Alright, I'll log in with this. Alright. It says start voting. Okay, so nominees. I know you can't see it yet, but hold on. Let me oh. It says vote now. View this year's nominees. Find out the winners live on December 12th. Ready to be angry? All right, let me okay, hold on. I'm going all the way to the last category because they always start with freaking Game of the Year as the first category. Hold on. I don't get why though. All right, here we go. So the fan voting, the player's choice, which is 100% decided by the people voting. This doesn't actually start until December 2nd, and there's 3 rounds to it. It's to narrow down the nominations. So they start off with 30, then they get to 10, then they get to 5. So this isn't actually open yet. So in case you don't know how it works, I think the voting for that we're about to do, I believe it does count, but it's not that heavily weighed. I think like game journalists and all their other people have like 90% of the weight or something. So, all right, first category is best esports team. League of Legends, Counter-Strike, League of Legends, Dota 2. I don't know any of these teams. So, but I'll read it anyway. Best esports teams recognizing a specific esports team, not the full organization. Judged the most outstanding for performance and conduct in 2024. Why is there no fighting game player here? Team Liquid for hydration. Yeah, I don't have a pick here. I don't know any of these people. Best esports athlete, no fighting game player. Robbed again. FGC never gets a nomination ever. Not even the dude that won Capcom Cup. Was that last year? I don't remember, but not even that guy. Best esports athlete. The esports athlete judged to be the most outstanding for performance and conduct in 2024, irrespective of game. I don't know any of these players. I've seen this guy. That's about it. Skipping. Best esports game. No fighting game. Bro, what is this? So biased, dude. It's so freaking biased. No Tekken 8, no Street Fighter 6, nothing. For the game that has delivered the best overall esports experience to players, inclusive of tournaments, community support, and content updates, irrespective of genre or platform. I don't watch any of these. I don't even know what Mobile League's Bang Bang is. How did this get in over freaking Street Fighter 6 and Tekken? Come on. I know at least these other games. I'm not voting here because I don't watch any of these. Hey, Notorious. Hello. Content Creator of the Year for streamer or content creator who has made an impact and positive impact on the community in 2024. I don't know who this is. 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 I've seen this person, so I'm voting for them. Plus, they're a VTuber. So they're getting my vote because they get discriminated. Flesh tubers be damned. I think this is a YouTube. I think this is a YouTube streamer. I think. I'm not too sure. All right, next. Oh, no, previous. Most anticipated game recognizes an announced game that has demonstratedly illustrated potential to push the gaming media forward. Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yoti. I think I'm pronouncing that right.
Thank you.
Matsae. Hold on, I just realized Taco's not on screen. Yo, Barbos, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 40 whole months. Thank you. Thank you for the 40-month resub. Kamsamida, thank you. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Thank you. No, Street Fighter 9 here. Well, it's not gonna. The next Street Fighter and Tekken aren't gonna be out for a while. Okay, so we got Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of Yoti. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Copium, Monster Hunter Wilds. You know, I gotta say, this is actually a hard one for me. This is pretty difficult. I'm looking forward to 4 out of 5 of these games. I won't lie. I think it's Yote. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this one's actually pretty hard. I'm pretty. I like all of them. Either GTA or Monster Hunter World. Oh, okay. So I guess. Okay. I guess I should start doing what I typically do every year with this stuff. Either I usually have 2 picks for each category. It is the game I want to win and the game I think the game I think is going to win. I guess we can start that now. The game I would want to win is really difficult. The game I think that's gonna win is Grand Theft Auto 6 easily, just because Grand Theft Auto 5 is the most popular piece of media that has ever existed in the history of man, or more the most successful. That's obviously the one I think that's going to win. The game that I want to win is much harder because I love Death Stranding 1. I loved Ghost of Tsushima 1. It was my game of the year it came out. While I haven't played a Metroid Prime game, I've always wanted to. And Metroid Prime Remaster, or at the time before that came out, the collection of Metroid Prime was one of my most highly demand games that I wanted to come out. Metroid and Monster Hunter World is fantastic. To be fair, none of these have the potential of moving gaming forward, in my opinion. They're basically all sequels, so they are highly anticipated by pushing forward. Not really. I can't really agree with that, because I think just because a series is established doesn't really mean that it can't shape gaming. Because if we go back in time, go back to Grand Theft Auto 3, that revolutionized the gaming industry from Grand Theft Auto 2 to Grand Theft Auto 3. Huge, big difference. Same series, but huge impact on gaming. Yeah, I can't state enough how big Grand Theft Auto 3 was for the gaming industry. It changed everything for those kind of games. So I can't really say that an established franchise is not going to. I think some are going to stay same more than others. Like, for instance, I don't see Grand Theft Auto 6 changing that much. I don't see Metroid Prime changing gaming that much. But I do see potentially Monster Hunter Wilds for hunter-gatherer games. It's doing something that no other hunter-gatherer games has ever tried to do. I can see it. The same way that Monster Hunter World was as well. Like, at least for Monster Hunter itself. Ghost of Yotei, I can't really see. It's probably going to be the same. Similar. And Death Stranding on the Beach, I think I also have a hard time commenting on this one too, because apparently in the director's cut version of Death Stranding 1, apparently they like overhaul the combat in that game and they made it better, but I haven't played that version and the combat in that game was lacking, right? So I can't really get an idea of how much that game has improved, just going from like the same game, just an updated version of the game, to really get an idea of how potential Death Stranding 2 can jump. Because movie wise, like movie centric wise, it's gonna be the same old Kojima stuff. But Kojima is also known for creating stuff in video games that also was not really common. I'd say that was more in the past though. Like with Metal Gear Solid 2, he created a lot of stuff that was not really super common, or in Metal Gear. So he has the potential. I think these two honestly have the bigger potential of pushing gaming forward than anything. I think these are already kind of established genres now. This is hard. I won't lie. I have a very hard time deciding on which one to win here. That's my opinion. But I do believe that Grand Theft Auto 3 was a huge impact on video gaming. At least for open world games. Yeah, Death Stranding basically was like Death Stranding basically adapted a uncommon gameplay style to AAA games. And it had its fair share of critics and its fair share of lovers. I'm in the lovers category, but there were some people that said the first game was boring as fuck, and they didn't appreciate what it was trying to do. I remember people saying that it was a glorified indie style game, but I enjoyed it for what it was. So, most anticipated game. You know what though? I'm probably gonna shock people, at least people here with my choice, but I'm not picking Monster Hunter because we played the beta, and the beta was, to be frank, it was not in good shape. So the main game might not be like that. We might got an old playtest beta, but they didn't say that. And it didn't play that good, dude. And it wasn't just me. It was like all of the internet that said the beta did not play good. So I won't lie. My interest in I'll be honest. My interest in Wilds actually went down after playing the beta, the open beta. It didn't go up. And I think that was common for quite a few people. At least, I think I'm getting lumped in with the casuals here. I saw a lot of people skeptical of how it's going to play after that beta, and I have to feel the same. My love for the series is not going to make me pick this one. I think I'm going to go with Death Stranding. Yeah. Kojimbo has not really done me wrong outside of Metal Gear Solid 5. That's the only game he's made that I've questionably disliked. So I spent a lot of time on this one. This one was actually pretty tough. Moving on. Most best adaptation, recognizing outstanding creative work that faithfully and authentically adapts a video game to another entertainment media. I haven't watched any of these. So I heard Knuckles sucked. I heard Fallout was good. I heard Arcane was good. I haven't actually even heard anything about Like a Dragon. The only thing I heard about it was prior to it coming out, people were worried that they were told to not follow they were told to not play the game so they can have their own interpretation. Other than that, I haven't heard a thing of it, and I never even heard of this Tomb Raider game. But if this said Sonic, I would pick this because Sonic seemed to be really popular. But this says Knuckles, and I know Knuckles was like a Paramount Plus show, and I don't think it did that well. So it's between these two for me. I don't really know who. I'm gonna go with Arcane. I'll get Arcane because Riot is like insanely popular. And to be really, I'd imagine that kind of pushes over their success to their show too. I was gonna say this though, like a Dragon is still kind of niche. Even though their video games are doing well, better than they have in the past, it's still kind of a niche series. Knuckles and Tomb Raider, I kind of don't associate people's love of Fallout nowadays mainly until after Fallout 3, which was like 2008. Sonic and Tomb Raider have been around since the 90s, but I don't really feel like Lara Croft is loved as much as Sonic is. I feel like Sonic has more recency bias, I guess is what I'm saying. So I would have probably picked Knuckles third. behind Fallout. And I honestly probably would have picked Like a Dragon last if I had to put them in order. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, Arcane was a very good option. There's a lot of Tomb Raider out there. True. Gotten DVD. Monster Hunter World's impossible to act follow. It's hard. I see Ghost pushing visuals forward. I have a hard time seeing any game putting visuals forward at the moment, but I could be wrong. Best multiplayer. For outstanding online multiplayer game and design, including co-op and massive multiplayer experiences, irrespective of game genre or platform. I can't pick Warhammer. I can't pick Space Marines 2 because I have never even seen its multiplayer. Never even heard of it. Super Mario Party Jamboree, I imagine, is probably fun. Call of Duty 6 is currently sitting at mixed on Steam. I'm going to go with Helldivers 2. Fighting games are just niche by comparison. Like, I don't... Who would I want to win? Tekken 8, obviously. Who do I think's gonna win? Helldivers 2. I'm voting for Tekken 8, though. Bias. This is biased pick. This is 1000%. But who's the better? Who's gonna win? Helldivers 2, easily. I think this is like a no contest. It's supposed to be my vote after all. True. Best sports and racing game. For best traditional and non-traditional sports and racing game, F1 24, EA Sports, FIFA 25, NBA 2K 20. No, for business practices alone, I'm not picking this. And I'm not picking this. And I'm not picking this because they're all associated with 2K. Sorry. These are also sports associated with EA Sports. You know what? I'm picking wrestling. No, I'm picking tennis. Fuck it. I ain't got no real... Well, I like watching tennis occasionally. And NBA 2K's business practices are some of the most atrocious business practices in video gaming right now that people don't really talk about. Because there's a portion of people that don't give a shit about sports games, rightfully so. But their business practices have been dog shit in video games for years. Years. Terrible. Moving on. Best sim and strategy, best game focused on real-time or turn-based simulation or strategy gameplay, irrespective of platform. You know what? I would have picked Frostpunk 2, but I didn't like it. I loved Frostpunk 1, but I didn't like Frostpunk 2. Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. I heard this was a good game. Manor Lords, I don't even know what that is. Unicron Overlord is getting the pick because it's weeb trash, and weeb trash never wins. Plus it's Atlas, and Atlas will always get my vote, so. Who do I think is gonna win? I don't know. I'll be honest. I have no idea who's gonna win here. Who do I want to win? Unicorn Overlords. Who do I think is gonna win? I actually have no clue. I can't find a way to weight these games against each other. So I don't know actually for this one. Manor Lords probably. I never even heard of the game. It seemed like not many people were interested in Kunitsugami. I'll say. Best family game. For best game appropriate for family play, irrespective of genre or platform, Astrobot, Princess Peach Showtime. I didn't even know this game came out. Super Mario Party Jamboree, Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. It doesn't really feel like it's gotten as much buzz as other Zelda games, but I could be wrong. The Pluck Squire, which I have never even heard of. Astrobot. Who do I think's gonna win? Astrobot. Who do I want to win? Astrobot. Because, I mean, usually this is a given, guaranteed Nintendo victory here. But I feel like Astrobot kind of deserves it. I feel like it kind of deserves it. Given how much it's been talked about. Seems like a lot of people liked it. Echoes is fun, but nothing exceptional. Yeah. It's the most Nintendo non-Nintendo game ever. Yeah, it feels that way. Yeah. So, Astrobot gets my vote. Bet. Yes! Best fighting game? For the best game design, primarily around head-to-head combat. Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zeroes. For me, meh. Grand Blue Fantasies Rising. It is a good game. Don't get me wrong. Marvels vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. This one's a bit weird. Multiverse is a bit weird as well because Multiverse has been out in like multiple betas for years. And then it was released and then it was pulled and now it's out. This game's weird. This game's also a collection of old fighting games put together. So like this isn't any new game, any new video games. This is just a collection of fighting games. So I think it's kind of weird that this is here, but you know, not many fighting games come out every year. So, personally, I'm not really a fan of Dragon Ball Tenkaichi style, so I don't really care about Sparking Zero. Grand Blue looks really great, and honestly, it probably has one of the best 2B collabs in a game. 2B in this game is fantastic. But the game as itself is also it's a solid fighting game. But I'm biased, you know. Biased pick. I love Tekken. So, who do I think's gonna win though? I don't think Multiverse is gonna win. I don't think Marvel's Collection's gonna win. I think the controversial pick is gonna be Tekken 8 actually, because right now it's pretty contentious. It's not as loved as Tekken 7 is at the moment, but it's still good. The story content in Sparkling Zero apparently is amazing. I swear to God that said Sparkling Zero. Oh, Sparkling. Best RPG. Oh, this is gonna piss people off, dude. For best game design with rich character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. I have played 4 out of the 5 of these. I have not played Dragon's Dogma 2, even though I own it. Final Fantasy 11, of course. It's right here. We got Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor ReFantasio. Okay, so I haven't played Dragon's Dogma, and I would like to play it, but it's very CPU limited on PC. And I'm quite worried about that because my CPU is from 2015. So I don't really have much to say about this game. but I would like to play it. So unfortunately, this is getting the axe for me, and also unfortunately, I don't think this is gonna win. Who do I think is going to win? Shadow of the Erdtree, because it's Elden Ring, and it's really good. And games journalists have a big, huge fucking biasness for Dark Souls from Soft inspired games. They have been for years. Like they were literally calling Shadow like Dark Souls the hardest video games ever to exist, while simultaneous games like Ninja Gaiden 2 exist, which has always baffled me. But it's a popularity contest. It's not actual what game's difficult. But that being said, Shadow of the Erdtree, in my opinion, is fucking amazing. I know some people don't like the final boss. I know some people don't like the boss designs, but I thought it was amazing. It's not a game, it's a DLC. Do you play the DLC? Yes. Do you sit down and control the character in the DLC with your hands? Yes. So it's a video game. In fact, Concert Radon. It is a DLC, I agree with you, but that doesn't mean it's not a video game. You can't buy it separate, I agree with you, but it's still a video game. And also, I would say this. What does it say about your competition? Now, I'm not saying Elden Ring is going to win. But what does it say about the competition if a DLC is hypothetically better than full-ass release games? Doesn't that mean that the competition is kind of whack a little bit, right? Like, I've seen I'm sitting in the middle here because I don't really know how to feel about this one personally, but I do think like it could be on. I could see it both ways. Like, it could mean one, like it says it's kind of bad for the competition if a DLC comes out and it's better than full ass games. What does that say about the other full ass games? That doesn't really say good things about them. But then again, I can see what you're saying, or the meaning behind what you're saying, where it's like it's an expansion of an already existing game. You can't buy this separate and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's like, well, what if a DLC is better than a full ass game? That's kind of rough. If a DLC is better than a full ass game, should it not get equal representation? Because it is best. What if the DLC is the best? I do think there's an argument there. It's not up for us to solve, but I'm just saying I do think there's an argument there. I'm not saying Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree is the best, right? Because best is subjective. But I'm saying, hypothetically, what if the DLC, let's just say out of all these picks, Erdtree is the best, hypothetically. And the other ones don't compare. Should it deserve the win if it's the best, seeing as this is best RPG? I don't think it says good things about your competitors if your game if your full ass game is worse than a DLC. That doesn't say good about you. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't say good about you if a DLC is beating you. It's but again, like I said, there's a biasness towards these kind of games, which is kind of hard to take serious. It's easier for a DLC to be better since it's like polishing what's already exists. But you can honestly have the same answer. You can say that exact same thing for these three as well. That I was going to say that too. Starry Dance already brought it up. Rebirth is kind of already like a DLC. It is. I'm not saying it is a DLC, but it's the same mentality. It's just refining the first game. That's it. So is Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. It's just refining the first game. And we already know Metaphor is just an accumulation of all things that Atlas has done in SMT and Persona games put together. It's the same thing, dude. They're already polishing what already exists. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, that same argument can be used for these three. I can't comment on Dragon's Dogma because I haven't played it. But there's truth to that for these two. It's like Dragon's Dogma 1. Obviously this whole conversation would be nipped in the bud if like best DLC was its own category, right? Obviously. But, you know, it's not. Also, I don't mean to like I've been told in the past, so I'll just say it now, Poker. I ain't over here calling your opinion stupid or anything. I'm just I like the conversation. So I just like to challenge people's opinions. I ain't in any way trying to dissuade your opinion. It'd be interesting if people had to decide which is better, main Elden Ring or DLC. I don't know. That's pretty interesting. I won't lie though, they feel different. I mean, you're playing the same thing, but the way you go about them is different. Like for instance, the Skadu tree fragments, it makes you have to play the DLC a bit different. Just a tad bit different. Like, you know, now you have this thing that is supposed to level you up outside of you traditional level ups. And like I said, I thought on the first playthrough, I thought the Skadu tree fragments were amazing. On a second playthrough, I think it's kind of annoying because now you have to go around and find these things to stand a chance. And if you don't, you're basically in a challenge run. So I'm a bit mixed on the Skadu tree fragments, but everything else the DLC did, I loved. I thought it was great. Hey, Grey One, hello. Best RPG. All right, so let's actually talk about the actual nominations and not the theory, and just accept what's here. I don't think Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth deserves this. I didn't like it as much as I wanted to, personally. My favorite parts were the Kiryu moments in the game, and the common thing that people have been saying, it didn't really feel like it was Ichiban's game, even though Ichiban is supposed to be the main character now in this series. It really felt like he wasn't even there, but I enjoyed Kiryu's moments tremendously. But I do think this has arguably some of the weakest enemies in any mainline Yakuza game. I'm a bit mixed on this one, but I think overall I'd say I didn't enjoy it as much as Like a Dragon, unfortunately. If the Kiru moments weren't there, I don't know how I would feel about it, because they're my favorite moments in the game, but I think it would help Ichiban's story, because Ichiban's story is easily the weakest story in the game. And Kiru's is just fooled by nostalgia. Also, I think what they did to Kiru is incredibly forced. But hey, it was still a fun game though. But I don't think it's gonna win. Rebirth, I don't think it's as amazing. It wasn't as amazing as I wanted it to be. It was, I think it was a great, like I said before when we played it. The exploration in the game is very tiresome. I didn't want to go back into the game and replay it like I did part 1. It could be because the remake's a lot shorter, but replaying Rebirth, in my opinion, was not enticing after I finished it. But I'm gonna also, there is a biasness there too, is because I was having massive streamer doubt during this game. I wasn't the only one too either though. Lily was as well. She didn't want to stream this game either. Me and her had it going on at the same time. So that probably has me a little bit clouded, but the gameplay was fun. I'm not gonna lie, the gameplay was great. Exploring the world and like doing the side activities was not, like, for instance, in Yakuza Like a Dragon, it was never a chore. It felt like a chore in Rebirth. Like, it, after some period of time, it was not fun for me to do it a little bit. It didn't ruin the game, but it was like, man, I don't really like how I'm doing the same stuff in every new area, like a little bit of a change. But you know, I like Final Fantasy. I like Final Fantasy 7 too. I do want to replay it, but I didn't like it as much as part 1. But I can't say it's a bad game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I didn't like it as much. These two share that in common for me. I love the Erdtree, but at the same time, as much as we had the discussion, why explore then? It's optional. Because I should want to do everything in your game. That's why. I'm a person that wants to do the same way I talk to every last NPC in Metaphor, so I can get the world building lore of every NPC that does not matter, right? I went out of my way and spent like 3 hours every time we got to the next story segment in Metaphor to do that, because I wanted to do it, because I wanted to get the most out of the game. I should want to do all your stuff. I should not feel that way. Right? Like, that's why. It shouldn't feel that way. But that's who I am. I want to feel like I played the game. After I finish playing a game, I want to feel like I did everything in it, and I can now judge it with a clear consciousness rather than partial judgment. I did the exact same thing in Metal Gear Solid 5. I hate that game. Can't stand it. But I did everything in it so that I can judge it fairly. And I do it with everything. Yeah, I should, as the player, I should feel like I would want to do that, but in this game I didn't after a while. It became unfun after a while. I think that's fair. Shadow of the Erdtree, while I do love it, and the final boss was ridiculously difficult for me too. Took me about, what was it, like 11, 12 hours. I had said that the Skadu tree fragments, in my opinion, I like them because it makes playing the DLC different. But I don't like it because it makes subsequent playthroughs a bit tedious. And you said they carry over the New Game Plus. I guess since I don't use New Game Plus and I always do a new game so that the run is fresh and I don't go in with established stuff, I guess I'm not looking at it from that point of view. But everything else I thought was great. I didn't really have the share complaints that people had. The DLC is fucking massive. It's bigger than it's packed with stuff more than some full ass games, but not on this list. These 3 games right here are equally as huge. But it's also only $40. I thought it was great. Who do I think is going to win? I think Elden Ring's going to win. Who do I want to win? ReFantazio. I'm not sure if you guys saw that one coming. I loved ReFantazio. I thought it was great. I ain't got nothing bad to say about it. That's it. It's that easy. Out of all these I picked, I ain't got much to say bad about it at all. It was great. It was great. It was fantastic. Do I think it has a chance of winning? Hell no. Hell no. Do I think it should win? Absolutely. But what Lumi said though, and I'm just gonna regurgitate it. Nah, it's easy for a DLC to be better since it's likely polishing what has already existed. I'm sorry, Dragon's Dogma. I haven't played you, so you get to sit this one out. I think that same thing can be said for all 4 of these. So I think it's kind of hard. I think these are all just refinements of what was already there, and I don't think any of them are bad. But Metaphor to me was really fun. It was really great. I thought it was fun. But I think the Elden Ring biasness from journalists is going to have it win. Yeah. All right, moving on. And also, while we're on the topic, actually, I don't personally, in the spirit of best, right? I've already established it. In the spirit of what's best, I personally don't mind Elden Ring being here because if you're, like I said, I believe that if a DLC is better than these full-ass games, it deserves the win. Because I think that only makes gaming better. I'll be honest. Because that, to me, that means, well, one, if it wins, the biasness is there. But let's say if you remove the biasness, if a DLC is out here beating established video games, then I think that means established video games needs to take a look at themselves and what they're delivering. But at the same time, biasness, it's kind of hard to deny. Best action and adventure game. It's cool. It's fun to discuss. I played 4 out of the 5. I didn't play Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm right there with you. I has a point there. You lost to a DLC. Yeah, okay. So just going back to it. And it's just going back to it because I fully understand what people are saying. This game is riding off the coattail of its main game that came out 2 years ago. I completely understand that. And that's the biasness that I'm talking about that's hard to fight. But I also could say Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is riding off the coattail of Final Fantasy Remake. Right? Not even from a gameplay design. Just the fact that it's a sequel. Like a Dragon is riding off the coattail of Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7. And Metaphor is riding off the coattail of Persona. Let's be honest here. Let's be truthful. Nobody would give a fuck about Metaphor ReFantazio if Persona 5 did not exist. Let's be honest. If Persona 5 never happened, you skip it. You go to SMT 5. You go to Metaphor ReFantazio. Metaphor would not even be on this list. Let's be real. Right? There is a portion of this game's success that's a tribute to people's love and familiarization with Persona 5. Unfortunately. It's true, though. The same way they didn't give a shit about Persona before Persona 5. Some people did. All right. Best action and adventure game. For the best action slash adventure game combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. You got Astrobots. You got Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Whisper. I still haven't played it. No, I haven't bought it yet. I'm hoping it goes on sale during this upcoming week. I'll buy it if it goes on sale. Same with Silent Hill 2. I haven't bought this either. Yeah, I haven't played any of these actually. So all right. Sadly, it is time for the hourly break though. So I am going to go take a 3-minute break. That way those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, we'll continue along with our looking through the categories and discussing this stuff. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. 3 long, agonizing, painful minutes. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Copyrighted stream? Yeah. I gotta take the cable out again. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's continue. I agree with what you said. Yeah, no, Elden Ring's success is as well is attributed to their Souls games. The only thing that's kind of different is that I think the other games have more recent success in terms of their popularity of their franchises getting a little bit bigger. Like, don't get me wrong, Final Fantasy VII's been around since 1997 or 1996. I can't remember, but Part 1 for Final Fantasy VII came out 4 years ago. Where, like, Dark Souls 1 was pretty popular. Dark Souls 2 was more popular. Dark Souls 3, immensely popular. Bloodborne, right? 7 million copies. Dark Souls 3 was like 10 million or something. And then, like they've been pretty consistently successful, really. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth is a direct sequel to Yakuza 7, and Yakuza 7 came out when I think 2020, I think. I can't remember, but like the other ones were like more direct sequels to other stuff, I'd say. Like Persona 5 coming out in 2018. Like, don't get me wrong, people were excited about like Persona 4, right? Persona 4 was kind of like Final Fantasy 6, and then Persona 5 is like Final Fantasy 7, right? Where it's like the most popular thing in the franchise. But there were so many people that didn't give a shit about that franchise until 5 came out. And it makes me wonder how many people would have cared about Metaphor had like Persona 5 never been a thing. Because people didn't really seem to get hooked on it until Persona 5. The same way I'd say with Dark Souls 2. Like, people didn't really seem to care about Dark Souls until... That many people didn't really seem to care about Dark Souls until Dark Souls 3, really. Peak... Is Sekiro, right? Sekiro won Game of the Year, right? And I forget, was it 2019? Right? So... But... I excluded that one because the other styles are more similar to what Elden Ring's going for, but I thought the other ones had more recency influencing their stuff, where Souls formats have been kind of worked on since like 2009. But you get what I mean. Best action and adventure game. I haven't played any of these personally, and out of all of these, I'm not interested in playing Prince of Persia. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're voting. Yeah, we're going through the Game Awards votes. Side-scrolling games like this are not really my thing, or I don't find them interesting. I'm sorry. And I won't lie, I'm happy for Zelda fans. But Echoes of Wisdom is not interesting for me. I'm not, so I can't really pick here. Star Wars Outlaws. Okay, let's just talk about this game for a second, though. It is hard for me to have a unbiased opinion about Star Wars Outlaws, because when it was coming out, this game was the victim of the whole online woke shit. So it was very hard to get away from this game in any kind of negative capacity at all. Like, at all. And because it's Ubisoft. It won. Because people hate what EA has done with Star Wars from their exclusivity with Star Wars forever. This game was so fucking talked about so negatively every other day. So unfortunately, I don't actually know anything about this game outside of negativity. So I can't even look at this game with with a clear conscience. I don't know anything about it. I actually want to play it when it's like cheap, so I can honestly get my own opinion. But man, this game was talked about so negatively this year that I don't even know what to think about it personally. Yeah, I don't know. I never heard anyone really talk anything about its. I barely heard people talk anything about the actual gameplay of the game. I guess is what I'm getting at. For me, I think it comes down to these two. I think it's Silent Hill or Astrobot. I don't really think people expected Astrobot to be as good as it was. Because the PS5 comes with Astral Playroom for free. And I don't really think anyone expected a sequel to a free game to be as good as it is. It was like hyped up and advertised a lot. But I don't really think people expect it to be as great as it is. I hear people say it's amazing. And I could say the same thing about Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is one of the most beloved horror games to ever exist. But it's from Konami, and Konami has been anti-video games forever now. Ever since Metal Gear Solid 5. And that was like almost 10 years ago. So, and Blooper Teams has not been on the receiving end of good criticism in their video games for like 5 games in a row now. So I don't think people went into Silent Hill 2 expecting it to turn out the way it did, but like over on Steam, it has overwhelmingly positive. It has 99% out of 100, which I don't think anybody expected. Coming from these two put together. So I don't know who's going to win here. I think it's really only between those two. But as I haven't played any of these, I don't really know who to pick. So I'm going to go with... I'm going to go with Silent Hill 2. But I don't really have any real reason to go with either which one. I don't know. I think it's a toss-up between these two. I don't really think these three have a chance. Yeah, I don't really think the other three actually have a chance of winning this category. No, it's I don't know. The side-scrolling games like Prince of Persia, that style of game just doesn't really interest me. I imagine it's really good. But it just never, you know, you're interested in what you're interested in. I don't know. Yeah, the protagonist isn't pretty. Yeah. Yeah. There's so much shit about Star Wars Outlaws. That's not true. I like Metroid Dread. All right, next. Best action game. For best game in the action genre, focuses primarily on combat. I have only played Wukong. What the fuck is this? What is this? Why is this here? Okay. Okay, so I do want to play Stellar Blade, but I want to play it on PC, and it's going to come out on PC next year. I have thought about getting it on the PS5 because, frankly, I'm worried about it killing my computer. But I'm interested in Stellar Blade. I'm interested in Space Marines 2 as well. But when I saw that it was like to get like the seasons pass and everything, it was like $100, and I had other stuff to play. I decided to play other stuff instead. But Space Marines 2 to me has been interesting as well. If I was a big broadcaster that gets sponsored for everything, and you know, game companies throwing games at you out the woodworks, I probably would have played it. But I decided with my wallet to play it later. And I'll also be honest, I did want to play Starship Troopers 2. But it does feel like it's very... It felt like I didn't pull the trigger on it. Okay, I'll be frank. I don't really care about the controversy that's going on with it on PC. I'm not saying it's not important. I'm just saying I personally don't give a shit. Because I didn't play the game. But, It seemed like a game that you really want to play it with other people. And so that kind of made me hesitant not to get it, because it seems that way. And I rated Warhaven right the other day, and Warhaven pretty much, I think he only plays games with other people. Or he likes to, and him and all the people he was playing when he was playing Vermintide, they all pretty much said that like Helldivers is just like a game you play with friends. And they were talking about how if you play it solo, it's horrible, or it's not that great. So, and that's kind of always kept me back from Helldivers 2. But it did look like a lot of fun. I can't deny that. Call of Duty, don't care. And Black Myth Wukong, I tried to play it, but since I don't have an SSD, the experience was getting pretty bad, and so I didn't finish it. But I do like it for what it is, and unfortunately, I am. So let's see. We're gonna pick who I want to win. Stellar Blade, because no real reason whatsoever. But I played the demo. I thought the demo was good. I thought it was good. I thought the parry system was good. Right, it made me want to play the game, but I just been waiting. It's one of those games I wanted to wait for it to come to PC. That's it. Also, why is Rise of the Ronin not here? Didn't Rise of the Ronin come out this year? Hold on. Hold up. Rise of the Ronin is a 2024 game, isn't it? Is it not? Rise of the Ronin. It's a 2024 game. Why is Rise of the Ronin not here? Came out in March. Why is Call of Duty here and not Rise of the Ronin? The hell is this? Robbed? I thought Stellar Blade was great, and I didn't have much performance issues with it when I played the demo on the PS5, and I enjoyed what was there, and I wanted to play it, right? I have played Black Myth Wukong. I do like it. I think it's a great game. I think it's the game that's going to win. But part of me kind of doesn't love it. I don't know. But I think that's going to be the game that wins. I think Black Myth is going to win, and I think it deserves it. I can't say anything about Space Marines 2. I heard Space Marines 2 is another CPU limited game on PC. But I haven't actually heard or seen anything about it because I want to play it myself, so I've been avoiding it. But I won't lie, from its advertisement, it definitely seems very interesting to me. So Black Myth is my pick of who I think is actually going to win. Stellar, but you know. I remember watching that. Best VR AR game for the best game experience playable in virtual or augmented reality, irrespective of platform. Okay, this is going to be my disclaimer again that I've been complaining about more and more recently. There should not be exclusive VR games. I can understand these games being exclusive because there's 60 million people who've bought a PS5. Right? Like, okay, Stellar Blade, it kind of makes sense. It's available to 60 million potential people. Why the fuck is Batman Arkham Shadow an exclusive VR game on one headset? This should not exist. The price point to get into this stuff is too expensive. Anyways, rant aside. Exclusivity in VR games I'll never understand. Asgard's is exclusive too? I don't get it. I don't have any bias. I don't have any biasness, and I don't have anything to say about this genre. because I don't have VR. VR is not something that I'm interested in. Well, okay, that's a lie. I am interested in it. It's not something that I'm interested in to buy because it's expensive. I know there's cheaper alternatives. I don't look into them. I don't look up how to set it up. I know it's an extra bell and whistles for content creators, which is unfair to judge it that way because that is outside stuff, putting inside stuff. But I don't like how the next Batman game is exclusive to a VR exclusive to VR in general, but I don't like how it's exclusive to one VR headset. I think that sucks. I like Metal Hellsingers. It probably plays amazing in VR, I'd imagine. But this is going to be a category that I don't pick anything because I don't have any experience with any of these. And VR at the moment for me is a negative idea. I don't have anything positive to say about it. So I think it's best for me to skip this one. Yeah, I don't think I'm the right person to speak on this. I don't know, Snowy. I can't really say. I don't know if the hardware on these different headsets are different enough that some games can run on one and some cannot run on others. Admittedly so, I am extremely unknowledgeable when it comes to virtual reality. So I don't know. Someone else would have to explain that to me. I have no clue. I've never really looked into it. All I'm personally saying is that the installment base of VR in the video game landscape is so small. The amount of people who are playing VR is so small compared to the people who are playing games, let's just say traditionally, quotation marks. That exclusivity within a small community already just doesn't seem smart for profit. Are these games profitable? I have no idea. But I don't know. Moving on. Asgard's gonna win. Best mobile game. For best game playable on mobile devices, I'm not interested in playing games on mobile devices, aka my phone. I'm gonna pick Zenless because I've played it, and I like it, to be honest. It just gave me that freaking tension headache. Lua? Did I play Zenless on my phone? No, I played on PC, but I don't have any opinion on this. I've only played this. Well, I did play Whirling Waves, but I didn't play it long enough to really have a lasting impression, I won't lie. The PlayStation 1 VR uses a camera that would sit on the TV, and the PlayStation 2 doesn't, so that is a fundamentally difference requiring different coding. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. So, yeah. Pokemon TCGP. I don't even know what that is. This trading card game pocket. Never heard of it. I have heard of Bala Toro and Waving Waves and Zenless, but I'm gonna move on because mobile game is not a category I care about personally. No, I know I know what you meant, Zoe. I got you. Best debut indie game for best debut game created by a new independent game studio. Animal Well, never heard of it. Bellataro, I've heard of it. Mana Lords, I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Pacific Drive. That's the... Okay, don't make fun of me. That's that first-person driving game, right? And the Plucking Squire. I see Bellatoro collabing with like everything. Pacific Drive, I think I've probably seen the most of out of any of these games. So I'm gonna pick that one because it did seem like it was a cool concept of a game, but I don't really have any strong opinions because I don't know. I honestly don't know anything that much about any of these games. I don't know. But let's also use the video game commentary that when people say that they want brand new video games to come out, they don't mean brand new indie video games. They mean brand new AAA video games, aka saying they don't give a shit about indie games. Moving on. It's true though. Best independent game for outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game made outside of traditional publisher system. Again, Animal Well, no opinion. Bartaro, no opinion. I don't even know what this game is. Lori Lee and the Laser Eyes. Never heard of it. Neva, I have heard of this. I actually watched Cut play this. And UFO 50. I seen someone on my followers list play this, but I didn't pay attention to what the game was. So I'm gonna pick Neva, and I think Neva is probably going to win because Neva's from the same company as Grease, and Grease was seemed to be a pretty popular game that already has an established backing. So I think it's probably going to win just because of that. But I don't have any actual solid opinions on this category outside of that either. Yeah, don't really have any solid ones. In fact, maybe I shouldn't even vote. Because I don't... You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm not going to vote. I don't have any solid opinions on any of these. I shouldn't vote. It's not like this is... Okay, I'm not even going to say that, but... Yeah, it's disingenuous to vote about stuff I don't know about. Moving on. I heard they just updated Pacific Drive, or was that DLC? I can't really say. I'm not really sure. I only watched Carnage play for like 5 minutes, and that's about all I've ever seen about the game. I'm pretty sure 90% of people don't and vote. Yeah, probably. Probably just pick something. It's a little bit different though. Like when I know about like Astrobot and Silent Hill 2, at least, but some of those games I don't know. Best community support, recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity, game updates, and patches. I feel like these are the same games that come out every year except Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, I guess Helldivers 2 is new here too. By a landslide? I wouldn't say that. No. I would not say that. Because one of the Sony fiasco with the game, which is unfortunately out of Arrowhead's hands, but even outside of that, I have read comments from people talking about they do not like the game update and patches. I have read multiple comments, and I haven't even played the game, about people talking about how they are making the game unfun by balancing stuff that doesn't need to be balanced. I can't really say because I haven't played it. But even outside of that Sony controversy that happened earlier in the year, I have heard people say that they felt like that stuff has been going on. I don't know enough about Baldur's Gate 3 to really even understand what best community support even means for this game. These are all multiplayer games. This is a single player game. So I'm not really even sure how best community support even works for this. Outside of like, did they have like a lot of game patches to add like a lot of stuff to it? I didn't really feel like they were active on social media more than anyone else. If anything, I think it was not really them. It was really people talking about their game more than them. So I'm a bit confused about Baldur's Gate 3 being here. I don't really understand, I have to say, but stop saying also, hey, Pizza and Soda, hello. Baldur's Gate 3 is a weird pick here. No Man's Sky, I get. They did it. Yeah, all these games right here, I mean, even Helldivers 2, to an extent, is a multiplayer game that receives frequent updates. And despite what people think about Fortnite, Fortnite has constantly delivered year over the year. And let's be honest, so has No Man's Sky. They have delivered year over year outside of their initial fumble. They have delivered year over year with free updates to their game that easily other companies would charge you for. And obviously free to play is the model for Fortnite, right? To get you by their virtual currency. And Final Fantasy 14, I heard the latest expansion, Dawn Trail, is a bit isn't as well received as Endwalker or Shadowbringers, which is the last expansion. As of someone who hasn't played it, I can't really say, but I have seen people say that they didn't. I've seen sentiment that it seems like Dawnbreaker is not as enjoyable as the last two expansions. But the Final Fantasy 14 team is one of the most beloved, ongoing teams. Like they are all about giving fans what they want. Although, sometimes I do see some things that people saying they cave to some things they shouldn't, but I think it's between these two. My heart wants to say Fortnite's gonna win, or my brain is saying I think Fortnite's gonna win. My heart, I think, is saying it's either that or I don't know. Honestly, this is actually kind of hard because I don't know. Like, Helldivers 2 had an amazing start, but then it fumbled. It seemed like it would honestly win Game of the Year if it didn't have that fumble. Which is not Arrowhead's fault, it's Sony's fault. But No Man's Sky has been consistently supporting their game for free. And the only negative thing about the game is people are still holding on to that negative launch it had. Like I saw a take of somebody on Twitter like a couple months ago saying they don't give a shit how much No Man's Sky fixes their game. It shouldn't have launched in a bad state. And it's like, I'm like, so you don't believe in redemption or forgiveness? That's what I read. I was like, some things just don't work, dude. Or some, like, you can have all the goodest intentions in the world. Some shit just goes bad. It's just like you can study for an exam all you want. You can still fucking get an F on it. Like, some stuff just doesn't go good. And so, like, yeah, they charge you money for your game. But we can't also discredit the fact that they have stuck by their game. They could have easily abandoned the game. Easily. And most people do. That's one thing to say, like, Anthem. EA abandoned it. Instead of deciding to stick with and fix it. That's the first thought that comes to my head. They stuck with the game. They fixed the game. They have been consistently, year over year over year, delivering free updates that are adding brand new things to the game, delivering stuff for no cost. None. No microtransactions, nothing. Like that is, it's amazing. It's good. And 14 has the same story too, to be honest, outside of it being an MMO you have to subscribe to. 14 sucked when it launched. Right? It sucked. It was bad. And look at it now, right? These two games got this in common. They started off rough, and look at them now. They're in the best category. So Consort is bad at release, bad even if it gets patches until they fix the water flow too. I don't know who's gonna win here though. Helldivers 2 had a really great time this year. I could see it winning. Fortnite is pretty consistent. No Man's Sky has been pretty consistent since its early fumble, and honestly, 14's been pretty consistent. So, I'm gonna go with No Man's Sky. I think No Man's Sky is a good example in gaming right now. I think it's a good example in gaming. It's a good redemption story. I gotta go with the good redemption story. Fortnite has kind of always been good once they went PvE, but even when it PvP, but even when it was PvE, it was still okay. And good as in, you know, like it might not be your cup of tea, but it's still like people like it. I'm gonna go with No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky is an example of how to redeem yourself after the disaster. Yeah. Like, things aren't always going to go as planned, man. It's going to happen. If companies would do half the shit to make up for a fail that No Man's Sky did. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, it's... And I don't think they get enough praise for that. I'll be honest. I don't think they do. And I don't think people talk about that example and then hold other companies accountable for the things that No Man's Sky are doing. No, that's not true, Grey One. Stop lying. Final Fantasy 14 did a toe graphics update with 7.1. What the hell? Best ongoing game. Pretty much the same award. Awarded to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. It's definitely not Destiny 2, dude. People have been talking mad shit about that game. What are you talking about? I don't know enough about Diablo 4. Sorry. I'm gonna pick 14. 14's gonna be the game that I want to win, but I think Fortnite's gonna win. Okay, so side note, I can't really see Helldivers 2 winning anything because of the fumble. I can't see it happening. I feel like the fumble really hurt it. All right, moving on. This kind of bleeds in with the last one. Games for impact. Don't call it a fumble. Sony forced them being greedy. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just talking about the game as a whole. Like, the game as a whole kind of suffered because of it, right? Games as an impact. We got Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange, Double Exposure. I actually have a key for this game. Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kenzira. I haven't played any of these games. And I don't think Hellblade 2 is going to win because People had a lot of negative things to say about this game. Given its hype for the first game. But I don't really have... I'm not going to pick any of these because I don't... The only one I'm really familiar with is Life is Strange. And that would be too biased to pick. So... With all this discussion, I conclude that Matsu doesn't play any game except DVD, Metaphor, and Final Fantasy R. Okay, dude. Look. Flashbang warning. Ah, fuck. Okay, now I'm flashbang. This is every game I played this year so far. Every game that's green is a game that came out this year. Every game that's green is a game that came out this year. Okay? All right, whether it's a remake or whatever, all right? It came out that version of the game came out this year. Okay? I'm at 50. I played 62 games this year on stream. What are you talking about? How many credit rolls? Most. Well, okay, let's no, I would still say most, yeah. Most. Hold that thought. Let's get through this. All right, I'm gonna skip past this one. I don't really have any strong opinions. I don't feel like I am I don't feel like I should vote here. Innovative in accessibility, recognizing software or hardware that is pushing the media forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. Why is Shadows of the Erdtree not here? Oh, I'm joking. I don't know. This year, usually I actually hear about accessibility in some games, right? Like, I've heard people talk about it with, like, The Last of Us in years past and some other games. This year, I haven't heard any of that conversation for any of these games, unfortunately. But let's be honest here. I'm not going to pick a winner. But they're all winners in this category. They're all winners. I'm not going to pick a vote here, though, because I haven't played any of these, and I haven't heard anything about accessibility in any of these, so I don't have an opinion. Best performance awarded to an individual whose voice over acting, motion, or performance capture. Awarded to an individual for voice over acting, motion, and or performance capture. Brianna White, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Hannah Tells, Life is Strange, Double Exposure. Humberly, Gonzels. Star Wars Outlaws. Wait, this is the main character lady? Oh, Gonzalez. Ugh. Luke Roberts, Silent Hill 2. I guess this is Henry. And Melina Jirigans, Hellblade 2. I've only played one game on this list, which was Aerith, which was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But I imagine they all did a great job. I mean, they got their jobs. I imagine they all did pretty good at it. I'll give it to Miss Final Fantasy VII. No Peach Milky. Boo category. True. No K-Son. Boo. True again. All right, next one. Best audio design, recognizing the best in-game audio and sound design. Astrobot. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Hellblade 2. Silent Hill 2. Yeah, why is COD here? Do the guns drastically sound that different game over game? I could be biased, but I don't know. Again, I've only played one of the 5 games on this list. So, and the sound design in Final Fantasy VII Remake is good. It's not bad. But I will say it's not what I remember of the game. Yeah, I was actually kind of leaning on Astrobot or Silent Hill 2. I haven't played these games, but I can theoretically see both of these games having great sound design. In theory. I mean, just because they got the job doesn't mean the people did good. That's the part of the reason people don't like 14. People think the main girl's voice acting is lackluster. Hey, that's fair too. That's absolutely fair. I ain't gonna challenge that. That's true. I agree with you. I guess what I'm saying is I have not played most of those games that have an opinion. Can't judge acting I've never seen. I think that's all I was trying to say for myself. I'm gonna give it the Astrobot. I imagine its sound design's probably nice. As who I think is going to win here, though, I kind of think Silent Hill 2 is gonna win. I don't really have any strong opinions, but good sound design. Sound design is very important for all games. Don't get me wrong, but I don't really feel like sound design in Call of Duty is as important as it is in a horror game, for instance. But I think good sound design can make a horror game feel, very good. So I think Silent Hill 2 is probably going to win this one. But I'm going to give it the Astrobot. No real reason. Haven't played any of these except Rebirth. Score and music. Oh, brother, come on. Come on. This is no fucking contest. Inaba. This is no contest. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yo, sing it to me one more time, Monk. All right. This slaps harder. Let's see. No, this is good too. Don't get me wrong, it's great. They're both good. It's hard to pick a winner here, man. I could go with I could admit recency biasness here. No, it's not. I mean, no. I mean, this is good too, though. I can't disagree. Final Fantasy always has great music, even if the game is lackluster. Okay. Yeah, this one's kind of hard though. I won't lie. Like like Atlas and Final Fantasy, both companies or Square Enix, they both do great music. I could definitely be recency biasness here. All right, 100%. I'll acknowledge that because I played Metaphor, you know, just less than a month ago. Final Fantasy VII is the only one I see that has a whole orchestra this year just for people who like music so much. That's historically something that they've done though. Unfortunately, I do think that comes from a place of money though. Like I don't think Atlas would be able to do that stuff as much as Final Fantasy or Square Enix can, because they'd be able to afford that stuff, you know, more. They've been making more of the big bucks, you know what I mean? Allows you to do more. But I mean, that being said, Atlas is actually up for winning a Grammy this year because of a song in Persona 5. But I think there is that too. I don't think any Final Fantasy game has ever won a Grammy before. Not orchestra, but still slaps. Oh. Yeah, this song's good too. What is this stuff? Gives me Final Fantasy 13 2 flashbacks. It does. It really does. You're not wrong though. It's a good song. That's a good song. All right, this is a hard category though. This one's hard. I want them both to win. I'm gonna stick with Metaphor. It's not even close. Final Fantasy was good. Metaphor was better by a landslide. I don't think it was better by a landslide. I think they're both good. I am admitting my recency biasness here though. I'm invoking my recency biasness card here. Shake my head. I'm sorry. Best art design for outstanding creative or technical uh achievement in artistic design and animation. Yeah, no, I imagine the music in all of these games are great. The weakest link is probably Stellar Blade. Maybe Silent Hill. These are probably the weakest links. I imagine the music is great in Astrobot. It's just I've played these two. I haven't played these three, so but I imagine it's great. Yeah. Um, art design. Uh, I can't pick metaphor for this one. It's not like as much as I like the game. Its art design was actually the reason I wasn't going to get into the game. Mm, this one is kind of hard for me. I think the art design in Shadows of Erdtree is good. Like, I think it's really good. I think it's I don't really want to pick Black Myth Wukong though for art design. I'm I don't know. It just didn't really stand out to me that much. I don't really know who to pick here. I can't really think art. Okay, so like art design, I don't really know how to attribute that to Astrobot either. When I think of art design, um, I'm not really sure. Neva, obviously, it's an artistic game. I don't want to discredit it. I feel like maybe I'm discrediting it because it's an indie game here, maybe. I mean, it's an art game. Um, I don't know. This one's kind of hard. I mean, I think for me, Black Myth is probably the weakest link here. I can't really. I think second to that is probably Astrobot for me, since I haven't played it. And I have a hard time attributing art design with that game. These three, this I could see. Someone had to make the bots look and interact. This is all art design. That's true. That's very true. I rolled credits on them all. Neva's good, but it feels similar to Grease. The UI and metaphor is exceptional. I'm gonna have to agree. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. Yeah. I like Elden Ring. I'm mainly impressed by Elden Ring because it's using an old game engine and still delivering great images. And there's a lot of times that the game looks beautiful. And I do think there is something to be said about that. But I kind of agree with you on Neva as well. With that, it does feel very similar to Greece. Hey, all right, Daedalus. Enjoy your meeting. All right, let's move on. Best narrative. Oh, it's Infinite Wealth, hands down. For outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game. Okay, so this one is kind of hard, man. I can't even explain to you the story in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. At the moment, off one playthrough. So I'm not even sure if I can even pick this. I don't even understand the story myself. Um, like literally the last the last main story beats. I have no idea what the hell's going on. I've seen people say like there's multiple of these people, and I'm like, okay, I have no clue. So I don't think I can pick. I don't think I can pick Rebirth. I don't think so. It's only 1/3 of the story. Yeah, but like after I played Rebirth for the first time, I had an understanding of like, or remake for the first time. I understood what happened, like what's going on. In Rebirth, I don't. Like, I don't know if there's multiple Zacks. I don't know. In fact, there was so many things that actually happened that I'm actually confused about. This stuff with Aerith at the end, I don't fucking understand it. Um, and I've been wanting to watch like a video explaining it to me, but I've been hesitant to do it because I want to go back and replay the game to learn about it that way. But at this moment in time, playing the game for 172 hours, I don't understand the last story beats of the game off one playthrough. I don't. Um, so in good consciousness, I don't think I could pick best narrative off that for this game. Uh, yeah. All right, but sadly enough, it is actually there. It's the hourly break time, so I'm gonna go take the 3-minute break. I didn't expect this to take this long, by the way. I had a lot to say, I guess. Either which way, though, I'll go take the 3-minute break, and when I get back, we'll continue along. I imagine we'll finish when I get back because we're getting down to the nitty gritty. So I'll see you all in 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. And better than ever. Okay. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. Best narrative. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Its narrative was its weakness. Yeah. Yeah. Best narrative, Metaphor ReFantazio. No, I'm a bit conflicted on this one because while this, I don't know. I mean, I liked its story, but is its story the reason why I enjoy the game so much? I don't, that's a hard one. It ain't really reinventing the wheel in any way. Not that it has to, but I mean, its story, for what it was, I did enjoy. I didn't have any conflicts with it like I did with these two. Hellblade, no opinion. I'm just not interested in Hellblade. It's not a game for me. And Silent Hill 2, I've never played the original. And I haven't played the remake yet. So I don't have an opinion on it either. But I do think I know some story beats about it. But I can't really comment as I haven't played it. So, hey Lander, hello. I mean, out of the games that I have played, I'm gonna pick ReFantazio. Because I understand it. Like, I understand its story. Where in Final Fantasy VII, I don't. Its story was nice. Where in Infinite Wealth, it felt like half the story didn't really even need to be there. Unfortunately, Infinite Wealth is like such a conflicting thing, man. It felt like it could be two different games. I'll be honest. No, I plan on giving Silent Hill 2 a try. I do. I just been busy with other stuff. I do plan on playing it. Maybe before the year's over, maybe. But yeah, I can't judge right now. I just can't judge it because I haven't played it. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just that no, it's just that like I've never been so conflicted about a Yakuza game. That's the thing. I've never been so conflicted. The only game that I've been this conflicted about in this franchise, honestly, was the game before this. But even by that standards, I wasn't conflicted. Like I've been pretty open that I do not like Ichiban as much as I like Kiryu. And, you know, I've spent 7 games with Kiryu. I've done 500 side quests with Kiryu. I like Kiryu. But obviously it's not a new team, but the people at the studio are trying new things. The original creator is gone. So they're going in a different direction. So obviously they're trying to move past Kiryu, right? And I wasn't the craziest. Like, don't get me wrong. I like the story in Yakuza 7 with Ichiban. I think it's great. I think I even put it as my second favorite Yakuza game, despite me not really liking Ichiban. I don't hate the guy. I just like Kiryu that much. And Kiryu's moments in Infinite Wealth are my favorite things in the game. But as a game as a whole, the game kind of suffers because the series is now supposed to be about Ichiban, but this game is not. Ichiban's storyline really suffers because this game is trying to send off Kiryu. And so Ichiban's story honestly doesn't matter. It's the back burner. And that's where I'm conflicted. Is that Ichiban's supposed to be the main character now, but then his storyline doesn't really matter, and the game doesn't really make it feel like it matters. And the Kiryu stuff is nostalgia bait to galore and back again. But I love that shit. I love that shit. I thought it was great. But I cannot sit here and deny that it's not nostalgia bait galore. But it's my favorite part of the game. And so to me, this feels like it could have honestly been two different games. If it really, I like what they were going for, but ultimately it feels like it betrays both of them at the same time. And hands down, out of every Yakuza game that I've played, easily the worst antagonist ever. I think they fumbled Danny Trego's character hard. I fail to take him serious at all, because the game doesn't take him serious. And then the actual bad guys, they just don't really have that much appeal to them. Or they don't feel like, I mean, they're bad guys, but they don't feel like bad guys, at least compared to other bad guys in the series. So I don't know. I just feel like the game overall was kind of, I'm just conflicted on it. Like, I like the series, and I had a fun time playing it, but I felt like it could have been two different games. I don't know. You know, a game I don't feel like this in the same series, and we played it this year. Freaking Man Who Erased His Name. Man Who Erased His Name. Absolutely loved it. Thought it was fantastic. I don't have this feeling about this game at all. It was fantastic. It was great. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one. It's a hard one. But I'm gonna give it the metaphor. As much as I wanted to give it the rebirth in this game, I feel like metaphor deserves it. They told a story and it was understandable. I understand that this is only part 2 of part 3, but as an individual entry, I had a hard time keeping up with some of the story beats. Call me dumb. Well, it doesn't matter. Moving on. Best Game Direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. Well, it can't be Shadow of the Erdtree because Shadow of the Erdtree is literally following the blueprint of Dark Souls 3. I'm sorry. It's the truth. It's Dark Souls 3 with a jump button and you can crouch. It is what it is. With delay strings now. In the same breath, I don't really feel like Black Myth Wukong is also delivering anything that a game has not already done before. You mean Demon Souls? I mean, that's true too. I mean, it does have the FP bar from Demon Souls. That's true. Dark Souls 3 did too. But yeah, true. Yeah, true enough. The word innovation is throwing me off. I agree with you. I wish this word wasn't here. Because to be honest, none of these games are innovating. I mean, you can break these games down easily. Like I said the other day, this is an accumulation of what they've been working on since 2009. This is an accumulation of what they worked on in 2020 with Remake. This is just Remake, but more. This is an accumulation of Persona and SMT games coming together, right? Like, there isn't it's not really necessarily innovating I mean, it's refining its process. These are refinements of processes that they have already done, but they're not necessarily innovating because it's just a refinement of what they're doing. If you played Persona 5, you've played Metaphor. It's as simple as that. If you played Remake, you basically played Rebirth. I'm not saying the stuff in Rebirth is not good. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying the blueprint is already there. It's already there. It's just refined. It's more of something that you already played. And same with Shadow of the Erdtree. If you played Dark Souls 3, it's going to feel very similar. If you played Dark Souls 2, it's not, but if you played, these are refinements of stuff. In a way, though, people did expect Black Myth Wukong to be a Souls-like, and it's not necessarily a Souls-like. I'll say it is a bit different. It does have that going for it, but I mean, for the most part, it still follows the same fundamentals that a Souls-like does. You know, you got your gourd, Estus Flask, you got your dodging, and stuff like that. I don't really see anything innovative about Black Myth. Not really. I don't think this is slander. I mean, really, I don't really think this is slander. Balataro, I haven't played. I don't know anything about the game, so unfortunately, I can't really have an opinion. And Astrobot, I haven't played. I've only seen a little bit of it. It seems like it's a platformer mainly. It seems like it is in a video game landscape that honestly doesn't like platformers. Compared to its history, like platformers used to be normal ass full release games that people would buy and play. Nowadays, it's relegated to indie titles. So I'm saying like the industry as a whole is looking down on platformers. Right? People are putting certain game genres on pedestals. And I don't think platformers are getting that pedestal, unfortunately. Which kind of is great that Astrobot's here, because, at one point in time, platformers were standing side by side with Final Fantasy VII. So I don't know. I don't really know. Astrobot is some old school design and celebrates what came from PlayStation. Yeah, in a way, none of these games are innovating. Not really. They're just refining the process that they've been working on for years at this point. The only one that I think that stand out from the mold are these two. Probably. So, unfortunately, in this aspect, I kind of wish I would have played Batarlo, because I feel like I probably would pick this game if I played it. But judging on the games that I have played, in good conscience, I cannot pick Metaphor ReFantasio in this category, because it's literally Persona 3 refined with the SMT battle system. That's what it is in a nutshell. With some quality of life to make it to where you can play it without having a guide. Yeah. Final Fantasy. Don't get me wrong. Final Fantasy Rebirth is a good step in the direction for action RPGs. Because the gameplay in this game is good. A little bit too easy in my liking, but the gameplay is a step forward for action RPGs. I would say. Yeah. Adding a new twist is innovative if it works. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. Easy, not the VR missions. True. And the final boss fight was pretty difficult too. At least for me, it took me a couple tries. And there were some boss fights in there that were that took me a couple tries too. But I guess what I'm remembering is like the day-to-day enemies that you fight in the field. I guess. I guess that's what's standing out to me. But no, you're absolutely correct. Shadow of the Erdtree is just a refinement of Demon Souls, like you said. I mainly think of it as Dark Souls 3.5. But I mean, what they're doing is working, and I also think that in terms of accessibility, while this does have the hardest boss fights, or I should say the most challenging boss fights, in any Souls game. Like if you go back and you fight Nameless King is going to feel like a joke. If you can beat Erdtree bosses, he's going to feel like a joke. You're going to question why you ever thought he was hard, but obviously he was hard at the time. That being said, though, while they do offer you some of the hardest bosses that they've ever made, I mean in base game too, just for Elden Ring in general, they also make the game so much more accessible to people as well than they ever have. The Horse Torrent is one, allowing people to easily escape out of battle. The Summons allows people to overcome challenges that they normally would not have been able to, or don't care to. But if you don't care to, why are you playing the game? 3, stuff like shield reposts, being able to, where you don't have to get like do the timing of a parry to be able to get a parry-like effect, is also a good innovation on this style of game. It allows people who are not good with reaction times to still have something that they can parry an enemy with. Right? These are all refinements to this style of genre that I think are ultimately good, because they all do have their downsides. I can't really speak on summoning as I've never summoned, but it does keep getting nerfed. So they do innovate this style of game enough to allow it to be accessible to people while simultaneously not dumbing down the main concept of the game, which I think is good. I think that's good. I think it appeals to both sides of the table. And I think they do that very well. Black Myth Wukong, I don't really know. I haven't finished it. But to me, I don't really see how it's innovative over any other action game. Not really. I can't in good faith pick Black Myth Wukong. Did they remove a bunch of categories from their first nomination page? Didn't they have a bunch of streamer categories? No, they've only no. They only ever had one award for content creator. It was always just content creator of the year. There's only one. Several missions and bosses in Final Fantasy VII-R took me more attempts than Consort. Oh, really? Yeah, okay, then maybe hard mode is the way to go. Or the way to go, yeah. The base game is easy. The platinum percentage speaks for itself. Well, I think we also live in a time, though, that people don't really replay games. Like, okay, like, hear me out. This took me 172 hours. Metaphor took me about 180 hours. But longer than that, right? Because it's only recording the times that I didn't die. It's not recording the times that I died. So this actually took me probably over 200 hours. This probably took me like 190 hours. Shadow of the Erdtree took me like 150 hours plus, right? And this is kind of what I'm talking about with like the game industry does not encourage replayability in some games. if you like a big magnitude of games, because that's a lot of time. Like me, someone who's playing video games at least like 7 to 7.5 to 8 hours a day every day. This game took me 20 plus days to finish. This game took me 25 plus days to finish. This game took me, I think, like 15 plus games to finish. That's a lot of time. And after you beat it, going back and replaying it instead of deciding to go play something else, because something else probably came out by the time you were playing it, compared to like how it was where you would finish it, like, you know, PlayStation 1 game probably in like, I don't know, 20, 30 hours maybe, if it was a long game outside of like Final Fantasy 7. I don't think the game industry as a whole encourages replayability of how they're trying to make every game last like 100 hours. Or not every game, but a lot of games are. I'm gonna pick Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, because I think it innovates on action RPGs. But I don't really. I don't know. I kind of want to pick Astrobot, but I'm gonna pick Rebirth because because I think it innovates the gameplay to greater heights. It's good. It's good. Who do I think is going to win? I'm gonna pick 2 for this one. I think I think Astrobot has a fair chance of winning this over Erdtree. But I think Erdtree has a chance of winning this over Astrobot. So I'm gonna pick 2. I think these are gonna be the ones that win this. Yeah. Yeah, Cloud's Punisher is not a good innovation, though. Yeah, that shit sucks. Oh, here we go. We got the big award. Game of the Year. Isn't this the same categories? It's literally the same categories that we just saw. All right. Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. Yeah. Punisher sucks. Prime mode is the new meta in Rebirth. Yeah, they really butchered Punisher. Sorry, I keep coughing. So like I've said, I haven't played Astrobot. I haven't played Bellatoro. I haven't finished Black Myth Wukong. Anime games, the closest you're gonna get. Look. We can't complain. We got to. We got to. Metaphor is about as close is you know is anime in it. Bellatoro is an indie game. This is an indie game. I mean, and Final Fantasy 7 is weeb too. So yeah, 2 out of the 6. To be frank, Final Fantasy Rebirth, a remake. I don't even think it was in the category for Game of the Year when it came out for the Game Awards. I don't think so. This is an improvement. This is an improvement. Normally we don't like Metaphor wouldn't even be here. All right, so let me read it again. Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. Okay, obviously there's some games that should be here that aren't here, right? Because That's just how it is. Let's keep that in mind with the choices that were presented here. And like I said earlier, I know this is a contentious spot to have a DLC here. I know I know how people feel about it. I get it. I don't personally mind it here. I feel like if your game is worse than a DLC, then it deserves to be here. But like I said earlier, there's obviously biasness here, right? It's gonna have biasness from the base game. But if the DLC is good, the DLC is good. So I'm not gonna pick. I'm gonna disqualify for my choice. I'm gonna disqualify Black Myth Wukong as one. I haven't played it. I haven't finished it, or I haven't finished it. I did like what was there. I did enjoy it. Performance issues aside, which I don't think is the game's fault. It is a pretty demanding game on my computer, but that's a me problem. But unfortunately, that me problem is going to disqualify it because I haven't finished it. So I can't really judge. The only thing that I can judge in a negative way right now is that I approach every boss pretty much the same way. Which I can't say I did with Metaphor. I can't say I did the same with Rebirth. And I think I could say that with Elden Ring, but there are some bosses that do demand you to respect them, like the bull guy, right? You can't fight him like other bosses. Or you can't, you have to change up your strategy a little bit. Where I feel like with Black Myth Wukong, I basically try to go for the same thing with every boss. And it's a boss simulator game. I have no doubt that Astrobot is amazing. But as I haven't played it, I don't have anything to say about it. So hopefully I change that soon. Bellatora, same thing. I haven't played it. I don't have any expectations. In fact, I'm gonna wishlist this game on Steam right now. Hold on. It's $14. Okay. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to give these three the axe. Because it would be unfair for me to pick them as I haven't played or finished them. I have played and finished all of these three. Absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. Absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. Well, when you say it like that, I feel like I have to pick Metaphor. Because hear me out. Erdtree. There's the final boss conversation. People say it's too hard. People say it's not. People like me liked it that way, but will admit that he was fucking tough. But like the performance during that fight was not. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Like when he went in stage 2 and did his AOE, it was a slideshow. That's about the only negative I have for it. Unfair and flashbangs isn't the same as hard. I didn't honestly think the flashbangs were that bad. I saw the memes about it before I fought him. I didn't know who he was, but I saw the memes about it before I started. I didn't think the flashbangs were that bad. I thought the lingering damage of it after the hit, like in stage 2 when he throws a sword, it wasn't the flash that happened that got me. It was the lingering damage. His actual swings over, but then here comes this, pillar of light that comes out after his move's over. That to me, I would say is hard because that's different from other fights, right? It's you have to not only accommodate or calculate for the swinging of his hit, but you have to calculate for the lingering damage that comes out after the hit as well. I would say that is hard. You have to figure out how to get around it. And speaking just myself, I couldn't figure out how to get around it for a long time. Right? I for a lot of his moves. It took me a while to figure out where I needed to dodge, what angle I needed to dodge. I couldn't figure out how to get away from the meteors consistently. I couldn't figure out when he went into the sky, right, and then he did like the 7 or whatever. He slams his sword into the ground multiple times in stage 2, and then he picks it up and does the AoE explosion. That move was killing the fuck out of me. I couldn't figure out how to get around it. I lost so many runs to it. I think that is difficult because I failed as the player to adapt. I did eventually, but I failed to adapt swiftly like it was with other players. I couldn't identify where to go. I kind of think of that as difficulty. The only downside to me was that the performance in this fight was not that good. And I do think the X Blade cross move was unfair. That, in my opinion, for me, was his only unfair move. Because the window to actually dodge it was just unfair. Yeah, like you could dodge his other moves when you know how to do it. When you know how to dodge his moves, you can do it fairly consistently as long as you got good positioning. That X cross move, even if you knew how to dodge it, it's super hard to do consistently. And at that point, it just felt like taxes. Like you're gonna get hit. You're paying taxes. That being said, though, I did really like Shadow of the Erdtree. I thought it was really nice. I thought it was really great. I had a great time with it. I look forward to going back and playing Elden Ring 2 years later. It was fun. All the bosses I thought were, for the most part, fun. They didn't reuse that many bosses from the base game. I saw complaints about that. I didn't really feel that way. They reused, I think, 2 of them. If I'm remembering off the top of my head, I wrote down all the bosses on the list. I have to go look at it. I think it was like just 2. I thought the dragon fight was good. It has the NPC during it was good. I thought Radon was cool. At the same time, though, I thought his fight was cool, but I thought fighting Radon again was actually lame. And I actually learned something about myself while playing this game. I've always thought, in theory, that fighting another enemy again in his prime would be a cool concept. Like when you fight Radon in the base game, he is past his prime. He's a husk of his former self. He's still formidable, though. And I always thought the concept of going back and fighting a character when they're in their prime is a cool concept. But actually doing it in the game, I realized that actually doing it is actually not that enjoyable Because when we got there and I found out that you have to fight Radon, I was like, again? You have to fight this guy again? And so I learned that about myself. I always thought it was an interesting theory, but in practice, I kind of find out that I actually don't like that theory. I did wish that the final boss was someone else. So with that being said, I'm not going to pick Shadow of the Tree. I don't care about the whole debacle with it being a DLC. I personally don't care. If your game is worse than a DLC, I think that says more about you than anything. It's just how I feel. Not you as an individual. I'm saying as a studio working on your game, but it's all subjective. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It does a lot of things that it did quite a few things. I shouldn't say a lot of things. It did quite a few things that I didn't like. Savage. I mean I think it's the truth though. Like I just think it's the truth. If your game is not as good as a DLC, that's a you problem. Like as a that's a you problem. Like I don't think that takes away from the game. And I think people want to disqualify it. People want to disqualify it because it's not a separate game. But like I said earlier, what if hypothetically the DLC is the best experience of the year? Should it not be rewarded for that? I think it should. What if the DLC is better than whole ass other games? It gets this, like, we're talking about, something that people worked on, spent time on, right?
Curse you, fail. I hereby
Yeah.
vow, you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
Thank you for the 100 bits. That moment was sick. But I'm saying, like, there is 1000% of biasness here in two different ways. You have the journalist biasness that has been hamming up Dark Souls for years, acting like it's the hardest video game that's ever existed, when anyone who really plays games like that knows that's not true. Go play fucking Ninja Gaiden 2. You will cry at how savage that game can be. I kid you not. But everybody sees journalists putting Dark Souls up on the pedestal. Everyone sees the biasness that the games get. And people cannot deny that this doesn't influence the public. Because as much as people like to say that those review scores don't matter and stuff, they do. People still talk about them. People still spread them around. People still say shit about it. That stuff influences people. And journalists putting this game on the pedestal does. Because now so many people put this game on the pedestal, acting like it's the hardest video game of all time, when there are a bunch of other modern video games that are, if not harder, if not more challenging. But this game gets special treatment. So you see the journalist biasness there. In this voting, and so that's going to influence this voting thing, right? But there's also the second biasness that this game is going to be carried by its previous success. And I don't mean like another game by because it's a DLC. The DLC is going to be largely based upon the base game. The base game was an overwhelming success, and it's just more of that. There is absolutely a warrant argument that is going to influence this game's pick too much, right? And like I said earlier, though, you could say the exact same thing about Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth. The only difference is that they're two different games. Air quotes. But Rebirth is just a refinement of Remake. It's in a way, it's theoretically the same thing. It's just one's a different game, the other one's a DLC. But if we took away these names, if we took away these categories, would they be different? No, they wouldn't. They would not. It would be the same thing. If we got rid of these labels, it would be the same thing. Hey, what's up, Shinryu? Hello. But anyways, if your game is not as good as a DLC, biasness aside, I think the DLC does deserve to get highlighted. Yeah, so Rebirth does some things that I don't like. I'm gonna try to continue on though. The DLC got carried by the skeletons of the game of the year. Let them cook something from the bottom up to be eligible. I understand that. How you guys doing? Doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well yourself. Rebirth does a lot of things that I like, but it also does a lot of things that I don't like. Like I said earlier, I should feel as a player that I would want to do everything in your game. And after a while, the exploration in Rebirth for me felt like a checklist. It felt like you were doing the same thing in different areas after a while. And I didn't really like that. And it also, the original isn't like that. Which really bothered me. And so I didn't like that aspect. Obviously, the Chadley stuff got on my nerves. And stuff like that. There are some other things that honestly that I'm failing to remember right now, which means they ultimately didn't matter. Let's be honest. I'll be honest. But the story was not exactly my favorite. I'll say it wasn't exactly my favorite. It didn't have enough Zack in it that I wanted. It didn't use Zack in a way that I wanted either. But even that aside, it felt to me overall, it felt like it dragged as just a game. It feels like the idea of splitting it into 3 parts, in my opinion, at the moment after playing the second game, was a bad decision at the moment because it feels like part 2 drags on way too much. It doesn't really get to what it should be doing. But, you know, maybe I need to replay it and just maybe I need to do a playthrough of it where I just do the main story and see how I feel. I'd like to do that maybe. But there was enough. I didn't love it as what I'm saying. I didn't love it. They did some things in it that I didn't like. And then also let's things aside, like the game aside, let's just talk about the technical aspects too. This game is one of the like I don't like to think of myself as a graphics snob. I don't really care about graphics. I'm more about the game being fun. But I could not get over the fact that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth did not really look like a PS5 game to me. I don't really like to say that kind of stuff, but it really didn't to me. It looked like a PlayStation 4 game to me. And then in a way, Final Fantasy VII Remake looks sharper. Now I get the scope of this game is way bigger, but it was so soft in performance mode that I felt like they could have done some refinement here to get more out of it and not have to rely on the pro model to deliver better visuals here. I feel like they could do what they did with Horizon Forbidden West and work on their and patch their 60 FPS mode in the base game, not the pro version of the game, so that it could look better because it does look soft on performance mode. It doesn't look as good as it probably could have, unfortunately. And I do think that is a technical aspect that probably should be talked about. I don't think it ultimately matters that much, but it was a problem to me that I kept thinking about it over a course of days. But I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it, but I don't have the same negative things to say about Metaphor. Um, no, not not really. Metaphor going into it as a game that I personally didn't really care about. I guess my expectations were low. They were non-existent until I played the demo because I was gonna play it, and I really liked everything that they were doing for the most part. I did say that I felt like sometimes there was too many jobs to pick from, and you don't really get to utilize them all. And so I would ask the question, why are half of them here if they're not really going to be used? I remember that was probably my biggest thing about it that I thought was that I didn't like, I would say, but pretty much everything else they worked on, I thought it was great. I don't care about medieval setting games. They don't really appeal to me, and this is a medieval setting game and story, and I thought it was fantastic. It got me care about lords and stuff and interested in all that stuff. I thought the king stuff was pretty cool. The concept of the world and stuff and the story behind it, I thought it was really nice. I thought all the characters were great. That usually in an Atlas game, there's always a character that I despise and I can't stand. There is not a single character in this game that I despise. Um, mm, I will agree. Yeah, the art style is, yeah, I would say is not for me. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's for me. I do agree with you on the dungeon designs being uninspired and repetitive. I will agree with that. Absolutely. Uh, um, yeah, no, I agree with you there. They are. That is a fair point. Hmm. I think those things and the game is a bit stingy on mag too. That is for sure. It does feel like I do feel like compared to the other Atlas games, it does feel like this game is more akin designed for a new game plus playthrough. Or I haven't felt that way about other Atlas games. Like I never felt like I needed to do a new game plus playthrough. But I feel like the way that this game's set up with its systems and its mag and stuff, it feels like it was designed with that in mind, or more, yeah, more in mind for you to do that, because you do not. Mag does definitely become like a problem until like the late game. I think all things considered, though, I do think out of these choices, I do think it will be my pick. Um, I liked it. I thought it was nice. I'm not confused by its story, where I am confused by its story in Rebirth. Um, I understand the story in Shadow of the Erdtree because I took the time to read the items, or I think I understand it enough. Uh, but like I said earlier, I'm confused about the story in Remake or Rebirth. Um, I like the gameplay in Rebirth. I like the gameplay in Erdtree. Uh, but since Erdtree is a DLC, I will give it a little nudge down. Right? I will give it its nudge down. Rebirth was just not exactly what I wanted it to be. Um, not really. And Metaphor for me was was surprising. So I'd have to go with it. I thought it was really nice. Um, but that being said, though, I have played 4 out of the 6 of these games, and I will say that I enjoy all of these games. Um, right? I don't, even though I kind of ragged on 7 quite a bit, I still enjoy it. Uh, yeah. So, but I think I have to give it the Metaphor. Yeah. Little dog came close. Oh, little bro. Fuck that little dude. Fidelia? Fuck that guy. I can't stand that asshole. Oh, he's so annoying. He's such a Debbie Downer. But you know what? I can't even say that's bad though. They made a character. They designed him well. I couldn't stand him. That's good. That's good game design. You made me hate him. He was annoying. That's good game design. They got that emotion out of me. They made me care about him. To where I'm just like, this fucking annoying asshole. It would have been cool though. It would have been cool if both brothers joined your team. I still think that would have been pretty cool. We choose Persona without school because we are too damn old for that shit now. Well, no. I'll be honest. Okay, so I saw a take from Fighting Cowboy, the guy over on YouTube I talked about before. He said he didn't like Persona the series because it's about school, and he doesn't like he's past that in his life. He can't get into Persona because it's about high school. And I won't lie, I like Persona because it's about high school. I like revisiting that stuff a lot, actually. I like going to classes and studying and doing all the stupid fucking gossip with the dumb characters in school and seeing how dumb all the high school students are and all the stupid shit they're worried about. I like that stuff. I really like the school style of Persona. It's one of my favorite settings. Actually, that they worked on. Yeah, I thought it was actually a lot of fun. I think this setting is a lot of fun, actually. Mitsuru. No, I'm talking about Persona 3, 4, and 5, okay? Because you're in school and all of them. No, I like the idea of just being a student again and reliving high school all over again. I like it. I think to do it in a video game setting, I wouldn't want to do it in real life. But I like the setting. So, what's so wrong about just retracing the OG story but make everything look better and not blocky? So to what you said, Hot Loop, I can tell you what they told me when I was in school. So, tell me if this doesn't make sense. But what they taught us in school about the movie industry when they do remakes is that the movie industry never wants to remake the same story. The same way video game movies are never the same story from a video game. When Hollywood wants to make a remake of a story, they want to put their own twist on it. They want to make it something new. They don't just want to do the same thing that's already been done before with a new coat of paint. That's Hollywood. That's Hollywood. But movies and video games share a lot of similarities, right? With games now being very story driven. And I think that idea bleeds into video games too. I don't think they want to remake video games and make them just modify modern versions of their former selves because you technically have already played that. And it kind of goes back to the Hollywood thing. Hollywood just does not want to remake a movie without changing it in some way because they don't see the point of just releasing you the same product. They want to have some kind of creative differences. And I kind of agree with what MB says. I think I have to agree. I think remaking a game without taking risks, especially when the game is readily available, like you can play Final Fantasy VII, the original, everywhere. I I don't really see much of a point in just releasing the same game with just a graphics update. I kind of don't. I like the reimaginings of them and them changing things and them doing stuff different and giving you different stuff, because in a way, it makes both of them have a purpose of existing. Yeah. That's the way that I was taught, and that's the way I kind of believe it to be, or the way I look at it, I guess, is how I'm saying it. Because this way it feels like a new experience, where I guess in the other way it would just kind of feel like the same experience. I don't know. Either which way, though, it is time for the hourly break. So I'm going to go take the 3-minute break. When I get back, we will warm up in Mercenaries mode for the randomizer, and then we'll get started for today. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. Leaving the vote as a cliffhanger? All right. Enjoy the break, everybody. All right, I'm back. It's in the blood. Hey, Brown Eyes. Hello. Hey, Keon. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. You're selling your Steam Deck? I actually took apart my Steam Deck yesterday. Because I was actually planning on selling mine too. I took it apart. I opened it up, took it apart. I took out its SSD because I put in a custom SSD inside it, and I plan to auction it off. Funny enough. Oh yeah, no, I put its original SSD inside. Because I was gonna sell that too. Put Pacific Dot. I'm gonna add this to my wish list. Oh, you bought the white one? Nice. I hope you're happy with your purchase. Who's the green hair lady? So that is it's one of the two mascots I have. So the tacos, they don't really have a name. I haven't come up with a name for them still. And the green hair lady is Akane. So she's just my mascot. I added that. What is this? Helldivers 2. Wait, Outlaws is on Steam? Oh, it comes out November 21st on Steam. Gigantic emote, yeah. Not even wishlisting Prince of Persia. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like I said, this kind of game style just doesn't do it for me. Like, I like Metroid Dread, but Metroid Dread is a rare Metroidvania game that I've ever played. I mean, technically, Resident Evil, the old school Resident Evil games are Metroidvanias. They're just in 3D. Yeah, this is the Prince of Persia side-scrolling game. Although they're not showing any gameplay for it, though. Yeah, the old Ninja Gaiden games are like this. Want to hear something fun about the Steam Deck purchase? I don't really play my Steam Deck because I'm always home anyway. But I'd rather buy this Steam Deck than a PlayStation 5 Pro, and my PlayStation 5 has a semi-broken HDMI port. The PlayStation Pro is... Well, I guess it would have kind of been around the same price, wouldn't they? In terms of buying them? Yeah, I don't know. After watching this, I still don't. I'd rather go play the Prince of Persia games that I own. Like, I own Warrior Within, Sands of Time, and The Two Thrones. I'd kind of rather just go play those instead. I don't know. I wish list this too. Well, I didn't expect that to take that long. That was actually way longer than I thought it was going to be. Holy. That was way longer. Still fun? Yeah, I think that stuff's fun. Also, if you're in our Discord, I did put up a poll. If you want to go and vote in the announcement section, it's about the Game Awards. I was basically asking if you guys wanted to watch it live or at normal stream time. So, live is live. I don't really think I need to explain that. But normal stream time would be around, this time. But I would be watching it after the fact. So, if you want to go vote, it's there. It's going to be up for 2 weeks. I figured that's a good enough time if you want to go vote. Ah. I'm watching these people get dunked in water. That's what that is. No, it's not that. It's like a game. It's like a game show. But they're on this chair, and I guess if they answer the question wrong, it like flips them in the air into this pool of water behind them. Sure, sure. Can't DM me? Oh, like you actually can't? My DMs? I think you have them off due to spammers. Oh, I have no idea. Oh, I think what it is people who aren't friends with me can't DM me. I think that's what it is. Yeah, because most of the time I'm just like, just tell me in Discord. Just tell me in the server. I'm a very, like, if you don't want to tell me around a crowd of people, it's probably not worth saying. Unless it's like super serious. Okay. I do need to figure out what we're gonna do. I do have to figure out what we're gonna do after we finish the randomizer, though. Like in general, I'm not saying we're finishing it now because I don't want to jinx it, but I do got to figure out what I'm gonna do. I did see that there's a randomizer for the original Resident Evil 4. I don't know how to get that to work, but I saw that there's a randomizer for that. That seemed pretty cool. I'd actually kind of be open to doing that because in a way I want to play the original Resident Evil 4. Again, now that I've played the remake so much, so I can like compare it. But I mean, after going through the awards stuff, I mean, there's quite a few games too, like Silent Hill 2. I'd like to play Silent Hill 2. Why did they change this, dude? It's so annoying. Silent Hill 2 is Black Friday is soon.
Hey, listen!
Yo, hey Dan. Hey, thanks so much for the raid. Hey, thank you, thank you. Hey, welcome everybody from Dan's raid. How's it going? Hello, hello. Hey, welcome, welcome, raiders. Hello. Hey Dan, hope you had a nice stream. Thank you. Thank you for the raid again. Hope you had a nice time with Hollow Knight. Wait, are you talking about Bartello as a mobile game? This? No way you're discrediting this game. Hey, Kawhi. Hey, Koi. Hello. Stream is good. We're doing a Hollow Knight randomizer run. Whoa. That sounds brutal, Dan. Holy. Yeah, I think you might be a little bit uninformed on that one. Uh, this game is like overwhelmingly loved. Not just here, but like everywhere. It's getting collabs in like almost so many different games. It's been pretty well received. It hasn't been too bad. Some nice tools to help find things. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. But it's a card game at its core. I said earlier. We talked about it immensely. It still doesn't qualify for game of the year. It seems like such a small scale game. But that's not really. I don't think scale of your game should dictate I don't think scale of your game should dictate whether it's game of the year or not. I think the quality of your game should dictate that and that alone. If it's a good game, it's a good game. I think that's ultimately should be what matters. Not how many people play your game. Because some people might not hear about it, but that doesn't detract that your game is good. It's the same way with a broadcaster. Like there's a lot of good broadcasters who are good, but people don't give a fuck about them. But that doesn't mean that they're not good. It just means people don't give a fuck about them. But they're still good. It's the same thing, you know? If we only chase games that have high notoriety, then you're only going to see the same games over and over again. It should be taken into account. How can a card game potentially, because those RPGs are being sold like, okay, I said this earlier. Let's talk about I'll bring up what I said with Metaphor. Would anybody care about Metaphor if Persona 5 didn't exist? The answer is yes, but far less people would. This game is carried by its success of Persona 5. It did not sell 1 million copies in one day because it's Metaphor ReFantazio. It sold 1 million copies in one day because it's the game that came from the studio that made Persona 5, and it came out after it. And it's more similar than SMT is. This game is not carried by its own weight. This game is carried by the company's previous success. And the game itself is too. This game is not completely original. This game is a rehash of what they've been working on since Persona 3 back in 2006. We talked about this extensively. And that's the truth. People did not wake up to Persona. People don't care about Persona 1. They don't care about Persona 2. They started getting interested with Persona 3. Persona 4 is Final Fantasy 6. Right? Final Fantasy 6 is what gets you in the door. Persona 5 is Final Fantasy 7. It's the most popular one. It's the one everyone talks about. It's one that made the series into mainstream. And then everything else after that gets compared to it. It's the same thing. It's not being... But this game did not sell 1 million copies because it's Metaphor ReFantasio. This game sold 1 million copies because it's riding off the success of Persona 5. The same way that, like... And you can say the same thing about Elden Ring. Elden Ring, in its core, is a refined Dark Souls 3. It is largely similar to Dark Souls 3, which Dark Souls 3 was borrowing attributes from Demon Souls. They brought back the FP system from Demon Souls, and they put it in Dark Souls 3, right? Because Dark Souls 2 is a bit different. But it's just open world Dark Souls 3 with a horse. You can now jump. But a lot of stuff is very similar. But it's a refinement of stuff that they've been working on since 2009. It's not it's brand new thing. It's not being carried on its own weight. People are not rushing out. This game series didn't sell 20 million copies because of Elden Ring. It sold 20 million copies because it's associated with Dark Souls. That is what it is. If we go only off notoriety of games, we will only see the same games over and over and over again. It will instantly disqualify games like Dredge, which are amazing. I haven't played it yet, but everybody seems to really love this game, right? But it will disqualify things. It would bury these games. These games wouldn't stand a chance. So in that world, how do people stand up on their own 2 feet when people won't give them a fair chance to begin with? You got to give you got to give everyone a fair chance. It's only fair. Weirdly, how you play Mortal Kombat 1 and 11, you didn't like 2 through 10. I don't care about Metaphor, and Persona 5 does exist. Yeah. I feel like it's immensely disrespectful towards devs to nominate such a small project for Game of the Year, the main awards. No, that goes... No. Just because you spend a lot of money shouldn't mean anything. In fact, that's a problem with the game industry right now. That's a problem. Is that they're taking on too much money. They're taking on too much risk. It's not an insult at all. It's not an insult at all. If the game is good, the game is good, and that should be the only thing that matters. Everything else shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. If this game can be better received than your game that costs $100 million and it costs $2 million, then you need to reevaluate why you're spending $100 million. Like, it shouldn't matter that you're hiring all these people and that your game is this big, grand, huge scope. That shouldn't matter. That's a personal decision that you made as a company. If this other game comes out and people like it more, well, maybe you should reevaluate your game plan. Maybe you shouldn't do that, because what that is risk. This is a risky game. This is a very expensive game to make. Not many people can make these games. They shouldn't just be patted on the back because they're taking a huge risk. They should have the personal responsibility. That's where personal responsibility comes into play. You took on that risk. You shouldn't be patted on the back because you just took it on and you're capable. That puts people at a disadvantage. If they don't, just because they don't have the same amount of capital, you shouldn't be disadvantaged because you don't have the same amount of capital. A good game should be just that, a good game. If the game is good and people like it and it plays well, it's received well, that should be the only thing that matters. And in fact, that helps the industry as a whole, because right now games like this are massively over budget. Games like this cost too much money. This is not a good thing for the video game industry at all. Like, at all. This is encouraging companies to spend way more money than they should, taking on way more risk than they should, and when this stuff doesn't work, because everybody can't be a winner. Most people are going to lose in life in general. When you take on less risks, what does this do? This has a ripple effect. This means the things that people are complaining about, you're going to see more. People are complaining about how they're tired of remakes. Well, then you're going to start seeing more of them because it's easier money to be made. It's less risky. You're going to see stuff like this more. People complain about DLC. Well, you're going to see more DLC when games start spending an assload amount of money on their games and they're not making money, because they're going to start putting this stuff in their game more as insurance, as a way so that they can make some money back. Like, this stuff exists not just purely out of greed, as much as people want to oversimplify a complicated issue. You're going to see more of that stuff. This shit that people say they hate. Like, it's not a good thing that people are spending these budgets, and I don't think we need to be rewarding people for going out of their way of spending this money carelessly. And if flopping in their face, I don't see how that should be rewarded. A good game should be awarded. It should go to the person that made the better game. Or better is subjective, because what everybody's into is different. But if the game is good, the game's good. Also, I said this too, and I know you might disagree with this, but I said this about Erdtree. If your brand new video game is not better than a DLC, albeit there is biasness here galore, because a lot of the attributes and fondness for this DLC can be attributed to the base game, and that is hard to decipher. If your game is not better than a DLC, that says more about you than that DLC. And that should be taken into account. If this DLC is the better product than your whole ass new, air quotes, new game, then this was the better product. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way it is. It should go to who delivers the better product. Not really. I don't know. But what if it is the better product? And like I said, in a hypothetical setting, right? I'm not saying it is the better product. What if this was the best thing that came out this year? Are we going to discredit all the people that worked on it? I don't think that's right. What if it is the best thing? What if everything else that came out was not as good by far? I don't think that's fair. I think that's pretty disingenuous. Because if you look at a lot of the nominations, a lot of them, I said this. If you look at the nominations. Oops. Fuck, I'm gonna have to readjust this. Look at these nominations. Are any of these outside of Astrobot and Bartello truly standing on their own 2 feet? Remove the words DLC. Remove the words sequel. Are any of these games really standing on their own 2 feet? The answer is no. If you remove these labels, none of them are. They're all, this is a sequel. Which is this is a sequel of a sequel. This is a refinement of like of the same video game process that's been worked on since 2006. This is the same refinement of a game that's been worked on since 2009. Style of a game that's been worked on since 2009. Almost none of them are. If we remove the labels that we've given them, and we just judge them for what they are, a lot of them are just refinements of the same thing. Wukong, but I think it's the third place. No, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out in February. It was really early in the year. It came out on February 29th. Not even Bartello, Blackjack, or Astrobot Rescue. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If we remove these labels and we just judge the product purely on a product of what it is, you'll see that a lot of games are not standing on their own 2 feet in this category. A lot of them are rehashes or re-refinements of stuff. If the DLC is the best thing that came out, it still shouldn't win. That's like the Resident Evil 4 remake winning the Academy Award for Best Film. It's not a film. I disagree. I disagree. If it's the better game that year, I believe it should win. I think it should go to the best product, bar none. If you can't beat a remake, or if you can't beat a DLC, I think that says more about you than the DLC. That's how I feel. I think that means that your competition needs to step their game up and deliver better products. That's the whole capitalist thing, isn't it? Or like isn't it, right? Like we live in the capitalist society, but that's what capitalism says. If you want to be the winner, you have to deliver the better product. If you don't deliver the better product, you don't win. I don't really think kneecapping it helps anybody. And in video games, not in like other things. Well, no, those sell well, but those are never received well. No, see, that's the difference. COD sells well, FIFA sells well, but they're not received well. Despite because people buy them, but people often complain about them. There's a difference in there. People kind of already like self-moderate. People kind of already self-moderate them. DLC says, a DLC being there says more about the competition than it does say. It does, yeah. But that's discrediting Erdtree though. Erdtree is there because Erdtree is good. That's it. Erdtree is here because Erdtree is good. It's great. Despite what people like, that's why it's there. It wouldn't be here if it wasn't. Think about it. There's other DLCs that came out that are probably just as good that aren't here. I mean, people said that about the Cyberpunk DLC. I haven't played it myself personally. People said the Cyberpunk DLC is amazing. Is like absolutely amazing. Saves the game. It didn't get there. Erdtree's here because it's great. It's Erdtree is popular because it's good. It being good doesn't warrant a spot in the category that it doesn't fit in. I can't agree with that at all. I don't think that promotes fairness in the slightest. I think that kneecaps fairness. I'm sorry, I can't get behind that at all, actually. I think in a fair society, you allow everybody to compete or you don't allow anybody to compete at all. I don't know, man. That's what I just can't agree. Like I said, to me, it just comes down to if your game is not better than a DLC, I think it says that more. I think it says more about you. I think it should, because this is what does it for me. Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. When I read this multiple times back to back to back, it affirmed that I believe that that should be there. Because you are discrediting all, not you, people. But I feel like if it's not there, then you're discrediting all the people that worked on that game. And you're saying, sorry, your work doesn't matter. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. But I did also say, and I haven't spoke to it here, I did say that there is a biasness here, though. And I will have to, like, I'll just rehash it again. I did say that there's a biasness here, that I said that this game is obviously not going to be judged solely based upon itself right here. It's going to be based upon the base game, too. And that's it's unfortunate. But I also said it's kind of the same for these as well. But there is definitely a thing here that since it did win Game of the Year in 2022, that is going to carry over here too. That's for sure. And I don't think you can discredit that anyway. I think that's the way it is. I hope they stop this trend. Either the DLC overhauls the base game or it doesn't get nominated. They make these products because they work. People buy them, so if it's the best, it's the best. Yeah, that's how I feel. If they made a separate category, I wouldn't be upset about it either. I'd agree with everything you guys talked about. If they made a separate category, threw it in there, I think I'd be fun with it too. It's a lot of politics and getting butts in the seats of the shows to allow advertisers to spend money. Well, yes, and then I guess the other thing also is that Jeff Keighley's show, this show, being the most popular Game of the Year show, right? Isn't the only Game of the Year show. It's the most popular one, so obviously people are going to put the most weight on it. But there's multiple Game of the Year show that comes out. But just like I used the example earlier of the small broadcaster that's good, but nobody gives a shit about them, it's the same way with the award shows. There's a bunch of Game of the Year shows that come out. There's one in Britain. There's the Joysticks Award. and stuff like that. And there's a couple other ones that are escaping my mind at the moment, but people do not care about them because it's not the most popular one. Unfortunately, it kind of shows you in a way that people really only care about the most popular one, which is kind of a negative trait, I would say, in general. But yeah, it's just a show. Wrap it up. You're true. I'll take your advice. Let's move on to Resident Evil 4. I won't even take offense. Also, as a caveat, you know, just because I'm challenging your opinion, I feel like I have to say this because, you know, all this internet, whatever, just because I'm challenging your opinion doesn't mean I'm, you know, saying you're stupid, saying you're wrong, anything like that. So don't get the ideas, you know. It's not Twitter, you know. I like the debate. Maybe a little too hard. But, you know, it's all in meaningless stuff. We're all adults. No, it's the internet. Some people aren't adults. Unfortunately. And sometimes Twitch can be like Twitter. But, you know, I hate that I feel like I have to say that, but, you know, just I can understand that I can come off a little too strong is what I'm saying. I can come off a little too hard. I can understand it. If you tell me that, I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe I need to back down a little. Not just letting people know, you know, I'm not doing any of all that. You know. I'm just a nerd like everybody else. There's a friend of mine who argues his points, but definitely leans more into the you're dumb for different opinions. And I'm like, yeah, I don't. I try not to do that about things that ultimately don't really matter. I mean, like, we're talking about video games here that, I mean, they can go down a shitty path, right? But in the end, it's entertainment that isn't, like, killing you and all that stuff. So who has weapons that's closer to my weapon kit? Currently I have a bolt thrower, a pistol, and a shitty shotgun. He has a pistol and a shotgun and a rifle. Nobody has a bolt thrower. She has a shotgun too. TMP, pistol. Oh, I don't have submachine gun. I don't have submachine gun. I don't have a sniper rifle. I guess it's just Leon again. I can throw away the sniper rifle and just use the shotgun and the pistol. I mean, that works too. I want to warm up my aim before I start to play because I don't want to. You know what? I'm going to use Luis. I never play as him. To me, he's the hardest Mercenaries character. More yap, please. You say that. Hold on. You say that. I know you're joking, but I know you're. Me personally, I think I've said it before on stream. Me personally, as a viewer on Twitch, when I like go to watch someone, I think in the beginning of Twitch, I watched people for like the games they play and stuff. But nowadays, or not even nowadays, I think for the majority of time that I've spent on Twitch, I personally, and I mean it with the it might sound bad, but I mean it with the utmost nicest thing to say. It just might not sound nice, but I honestly don't give two fucks about what a streamer plays when I'm a viewer. I don't really care, because watching them play a game is honestly why I'm not even there. I'm not even there for that to begin with, really. Because like if they're playing a game, most of the time, I could probably just go play it myself. Usually, I'm just there to dick around with everybody else and just joke around and have a great time, which means that they could be playing anything and I would still be there. So like nowadays, I just don't really care about what someone plays. But I know that sounds bad, but I don't mean it badly. I mean it at their streams so nice that I enjoy being there, regardless of what it is being played. But I think in the beginning, I was all about like watching stuff that I only cared about. Oh my god. You cannot do that on professional mode. What? Maybe that's a mercenaries thing only where you can shoot their arm off like that? Oh my god, his melee attacks are so slow. Luis is so slow. Yeah, the only time I care now is if they're playing like an MMO. Because I have a hard time getting into MMOs. Or watching someone play an MMO. I think that's about the only time I care now. Other than that, like for instance, like say like, okay, since we both know Lily, I'll pretty much watch Lily play whatever she wants. No. Okay. Ow. 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 Wait, did it? Oh. He is a pain to use. He's so slow. Oh, reload. He's so slow. Where everyone else feels like moderately like they have some quickness to it. Oh goodness, he feels so ancient. Really? I'm so glad I got that off before that guy hit me. Spin the win. You die already. No! No! He got staggered instead of died off the headshot. Oh. That bull's not that. Suck. Where you gotta go? I know I should probably just use the dynamite, but whatever. Ow. Here. Out there. Oh, he shoots his gun fast too? Oh. I didn't realize. He also reloads his gun fast too. Jack Baker. Ethan! Get off me, mate. I got a Baker. He's still not dead. Oh my god. Go away, Jack. Maybe getting rid of the sniper rifle was a horrible decision. Oh, that sucked. Mold regenerated him. I love... Yeah, I'm not the biggest Resident Evil 7 fan, but I like this Jack Baker vibe. Oh, sorry, I don't have any heal. No, I do have heal. Okay. 65. Thank you. Oh my god, trying to hit something with the red 9 in motion about the stock is so rough. Oh, I can't. I don't have a knife. Don't grab me. I guess that's a professional only thing then, where they instant grab you after they punch you? Huh. Because he didn't do it right there. Or maybe it's a base game thing that this guy on the roof has to go. Stop it. I don't have a knife. Right? No, I don't have a knife. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, thank you. Hold on, Keon, I saw your message. I just have to pay attention real quick. Get out of here. Okay. I'm not dead yet. Okay. Okay. What? No! Oh. Oh my god, man. Okay, hey, that works. Here we go. There we got Chainsaw Lady. I see one. There's two of them. Nope. Ah! Thank you. Oh shit, you get multiple dynamite! What? I thought it was only one! Really? Never knew! Oh! No, get him, get him! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, it's so hard to hit. Hey, 3 for 1, thank you. You know what? Whoever is throwing that dynamite is helping me out so much. Oh my god. Okay, I guess they heard me. Jeez, oh please. Oops. Heavy grenade. There we go. I don't know how you quick throw items. No. No, use it. Stop. Use it. Oh my god, I'm trying to shoot that dynamite so bad. Nana. Get out of here. How do you quick throw items? Okay. Out of here. No, I don't have a knife. Transforming. Robots in the skies. No. No! Don't grab me. Ethan! Yeah, that works, Snake. Bye. Thank you. Die. Okay. There we go. Nana. Oh well, I tried to keep the combo. Rip. I tried. I should have just threw a grenade. Oh my god, I'm getting stun locked so bad.
And that's the game.
You know, all in all things considered, I never tried to do Luis without his sniper rifle, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't as, I mean, it's only village, but oh no, I didn't mean to do it again. It wasn't that terrible. God, he's so slow though. Holy crap. Like compared to everybody else, his melee attacks are just so slow. Between the shoulder block and then the shoulder block, the freaking pipe out of nowhere. Yeah, it takes forever to be able to do that stuff. You love Hunk in the original? I don't think he's bad in Mercenaries mode in this game. He felt kind of the same to me. I think Hunk actually has my highest village. But maybe I'm forgetting, I don't know. I like Krauser more in the original than I like him in remakes Mercenaries mode. But Hunk in this, I think he's more or less the same. I think so. All right, let's load game, chapter 7. I also enjoy socializing, but I can't relate or don't enjoy visuals. I wander away. I get diverted to background noise while I work. I actually still come to Twitch for gameplay, so I'll discover people based on games they play. I don't really myself. The only time that
Should've known you were one of the bugs.
the only time now that I actually purposely go out of my way to watch like a game on Twitch now is if it's a fighting game tournament. All right, let's combine these. And all right, how's our ammo doing? I have 89 pistol bullets. I have 10 bolts. I have no shotgun shells. I have 4 magnum bullets. Okay. I have the mines. I have 4 heals, 3 flashbangs, Does he have shotgun
Welcome.
shells?
What can I interest you in?
Does not.
Why not try your hand at a new gun?
I have
stranger?
10,000
Might save your
pesetas.
life.
I'd like to get a shotgun shell just for shields. And that's, yeah. And only that, really. Other than that, I
Suit
don't really
yourself,
care for it.
stranger.
Because this shotgun isn't the greatest, but it does destroy shields in one shot. And then I can fire them. Or I can fire with another weapon, so. Yeah, this is the medieval skin, yeah. Sir Danielson. Looks good, don't he? And that's pro wrestler Ashley. Don't get her angry. She'll beat the shit out of you. She's even taller than me.
Oh, nothing but the finest ways.
All right, it is actually time for the hourly break, though. So I am going to go take a 3-minute break. That way, those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, we'll continue along with more randomizer. We'll start the run for today. So I will see you all in about 2 minutes and 40-ish seconds. So enjoy the break, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Let us continue. I'm a bit nervous here. Ashley, is she wearing a bra today? A sports bra? Maybe? She's wearing a buff bra. We killed the Iron Maiden here. We had a super maiden here, which was ridiculous. Mendez was here, but he's not here. I don't know where he is.
Known you were one of the bugs.
He has to be close by though. Oh, where is he? This is so oh. This is so weird because he spawned in that hallway and then I went back and got ammo and I came back and he's not there anymore. I don't think you actually need to shoot these guys. Or do you? Ooh. Oh god, full. Okay. Another JJ.
Come on. Hang on.
No. I don't like firing a gun this close to Ashley. I'm always worried that I'm gonna shoot her. Like somehow the game's gonna glitch and I'm gonna shoot her. Maybe I should kill these guys now? I don't know. Is that Krauser? Oh, you know what? I don't have a Magnum. Last time I did this, I had a Magnum. And I shot that catapult right there. The fuck? What was that? This dress? What do you mean? I wish Ashley could clothesline people. Oh, I think a dog might be stuck in there. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried. Fucking another bull, dude. Can't see. I hear Mendez. I just don't see him. Are you serious? He like no reaction to that first shot. Ashley. For the love of God, lady, please don't do that.
Okay.
Okay. That's one. Okay. Where the hell are you, Mendez? Sounds like he's over there. A whole bunch of enemies are going to spawn once I go over there.
I guess this is their idea of a warm welcome.
I think they spawn at least. I'm gonna give them a second. Maybe he's like right there. Should be a guy on the stairs. Oh, it's a Novi.
They keep coming.
Oh, I can't fucking see the dynamite. Actually, what am I doing? Maybe using the bolt thrower. Yeah. Save a little bit of ammo. Wait, why do I only have... I had 10 bolts. What? Did one of the bulls eat my bolts? This place isn't safe. Tag team? Oh, he's up there.
Next.
Okay. Where do I shoot the barrel? I forget where I shoot the barrel from. Shot that one. All right, I'm gonna... Damn, I wish I had another... You know, I'm gonna heal myself just to be careful. I'm gonna go grab my bolts once he... Or not. Hey, alright, got my stuff back. Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Ashley! You okay?
Yeah.
Bro. I can't see you.
Firing again.
Fuck off. I know there's the... Missed. Thank God she wasn't getting hit. How did I miss the Novi? I missed them again somehow. Again! Mendez. Where the hell are you? Oh my God, turn this thing is so slow. Alright, I remember there's one over there. And then there's one right here. Which one am I missing? Oh, maybe he's behind the door. Hold on. I saw Metroid, the game, yesterday when I was browsing PSN deals. Do you mean Metro? Because Metroid is a Nintendo franchise. I don't think that's on PSN.
All right. That went well.
He is behind the
Have a
door.
warning next time.
And so is a bull. The cannon instant killed Mendez. Get wrecked, nerd. Jack Baker. Jack Baker. Ethan. My daughter has a gift. Oh. Mendez, you drop anything? Yo, hey, I think that's like $25,000. Hey, let's go. All right. Can you keep the cannon? I wish. You make it portable? Turning it sucks, though. I'm not sure if there's a way to increase its turn radius. If there is, I haven't been able to figure it out, but turning it is garbage. I don't know if there's a trick to it or something, but if there is, I haven't been able to figure it out naturally. We got a cow down here. Sadly, I don't think there is. That sucks. It's so slow. Like, even with a mouse, it's slow. All right, look away, chat. Small resource. We got a large resource. We can make a flashbang. What else do I use? Some machine gun bullets. Wait, is there another cow? Huh? Oh, that's my bolt. I gotta go back and get it. Just giving him a nap. Dan, have you seen the mod for Sadler? That I have? I'm not sure if you've seen it or not. Let's send the... Actually, we don't even need to do that. Let's make handgun ammo. That way I can carry it. I don't remember when he shows up next, so I don't know when you're gonna be able to see it. Oh. Hold on. The emblem. Yeah, it's right here. Now, where's the last one? Hmm? Oh. It's inside the cannon spiral. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. I think you have to actually go in the room to be able to shoot it, no? That dog, I was actually scared of that dog, dude. I thought that dog was gonna kill him. Oh, no, you don't. Alright, cool. Got them all. I think I saw a demon one. I'm not sure what it is off the top of my head. Wait, where's my... Where'd it go? I saw it when I was up there. Hashtag cheated. What? They deleted my bolt from existence. Took too long? I think it's I went... no, I think what ends up happening is distance. Yeah, I think it's a distance thing. Or when you go to a new area and you come back. I've noticed that, like, especially if areas that have doors, not all of them though, but I've noticed that when you go through a door, sometimes if you leave loot on the ground and you come back, that loot is gone. I didn't think that would happen there. I guess maybe when I went down into the cannon area, maybe. All right, this part coming up, I'm actually a little bit nervous. It can be really good or it can be really bad.
Wow. Look at this place.
Yeah, I got too much stuff now. I gotta repair the knife.
I mean, it's old, but...
Wait, why is this gunpowder not stacking? The heck? Stack. Because then I can do this.
Care of a request, did ya? I can tell by the look on your face. I knew I could count on you.
5 spinels.
Ooh, what you buying?
Exclusive ticket. $24,000. I was right.
Thank you.
All right.
Come
Dude, I barely know you. Stop saying that to me.
back anytime. Welcome.
Dan, would you believe I got the castle? This is my second time being in the castle, by the way. I got back the castle back to back, and it's my second time being here. This gun is garbage. Look at it. Look at this. Look at these guns. They're horrible.
Welcome.
All
Got
of them.
a selection of good things
I got
on
a red
sale.
9 that maxes out at like, I think it's like 4.6
well-tuned
damage, I
weapon
think.
can make
It's
up
actually,
for a
it's
lack
okay.
of skill,
But the
friend.
gun I had last time was like 8.5 damage. And it was the default pistol, so its accuracy was better. So like, not great. This shotgun capses out at 11.3, which in the randomizer is really not that great. No damage increase, and it's freaking expensive. And it's huge in the inventory. This LE5 is actually okay, though. It gets 24 crit. So every 4 to 5 bullets, it crits. But its power is ass. And then this hand cannon. It's the hand cannon. It's garbage. And this bolt thrower. I cannot believe I made it this far with these weapons. Like, I had a sniper. I think I had a sniper rifle at this point that did like...
Time is money.
I had a
mate.
sniper in the last run. I had a sniper rifle that did like 35 damage to the head, and it wasn't even fully upgraded. I had a killer 7, so it actually hits things. Where this thing, you gotta be. Although this is nutty though. It does say 39.8 damage times 1.75. It comes out to like 60 plus damage. But you know, it's great, but its accuracy is dog shit. Yeah, I don't have a sniper rifle for the water haul this time, which sucks. Remember last time I got 3 Super Salvadors in the water haul, but I was able to snipe them. Yeah.
Easy work.
Let's
Good
repair
luck
the
to
knife.
you, stranger.
Yeah, this part's gonna be a little bit. I honestly kind of want to get rid of the mines. I never use them.
I'll buy almost anything.
Like I never use them. And then you don't want to use them with Ashley's around. So that's also one thing about the randomizer that's also different from the main
if
game.
you want a fighting chance
So,
out there, you best tune up your
The
kit.
the mines,
Will that be all?
their damage is modified
Life
by
needs
the
care
power
once in a while.
off
Could be
the
difference
weapon,
between
right?
life and death.
But since the randomizer allows the weapons to be more capable than what they normally are, what ends up happening is that
Where
the
would it
blast radius of the mines also increases with your power as well. So if you use the mines around Ashley, you can very well kill her when you don't mean to. Like, she can be far away from the blast and still die. So it's like a no-no when she's around. I've watched so many people die to this.
Isn't travels.
Where they literally will shoot a mine, like, say, over at that door, and she'll die, like, right here. It's crazy. Let's reload the submachine gun. We have 50 bullets. I can't pick up this large, resource. Let's equip a flashbang, because this is where we get ambushed. And we have no idea what the hell is going to be here.
A most warm welcome to my castle.
Sadly,
Such a pleasure
there's not
to
many
finally
mods for
make your
Salazar.
acquaintance, Mr. Kennedy.
Who the hell are you?
Me? Oh, please, call me Ramon
Radmo.
and allow me to get straight to the point. I would like you to hand the girl there over to me. Now.
Yeah, fat chance, Ramon. The girl's just fine. With me.
Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy. How novel. Nonetheless, you see, the girl must be ours. With a girl as the very source, your United States, and then the entire world shall overflow with his grace. For that is the iron will of my master, the most holy, Lord Sadler.
Is Salazar a victim?
You will comply. Yes?
Never.
You heard the lady.
How unfortunate. Do make sure our guest feels at home, now that he has chosen death.
I think there's an argument to be had that he's a victim. IKEA shield.
Leon.
Just stay close.
Oh, chainsaw lady. Jack Baker.
Here you go.
Present for you. Give me space.
Nope.
Come on.
Hang on.
Shit. Look away.
Oh my god. I don't like this. I'm coming. We're down.
Next.
Put me down.
Okay. We're down. God, this thing is weak as shit.
Give me a break already.
You know what's very bad about this? I was not looking at my health at all. That arrow could have very much well killed me. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm gonna play it safe. No, thank you.
Close your eyes.
Oh, thank you. Just die. I threw way too many flashbangs. Oh my god. I think he's kind of like Irvine in 5, where he's used but probably far from innocent. True. It seems like he has like an inferiority complex that he's allowed to like he's being manipulated with, you know? Is that, I guess? I got nothing. Nice. Everyone and everybody under Salazar has lost control. That's not necessarily true though, actually.
Back up.
Because
Okay.
Come on.
they don't really talk about it that much in the remake. But there is there's dormant and dominant Plaga samples. The major players like Krauser, Salazar, Sadler, they all have dominant Plagas, which allows them to have like control. But the villagers and everyone else, they have dormant Plagas, which basically gets rid of their free will.
Open it from the other side.
I mean, like, Sadler himself can probably, like, take over Krauser if he really wanted to. But it does allow them, like, a range of free control. And, like, free thinking. I asked if Salazar is a victim because, from what I understand of the story, is that he comes from a house of like nobles, but they like persecuted Saddler's people, honestly, rightfully. Because of, you know, what the hell Saddler was all about. And I forget the reasoning why Salazar lets him free. Or lets it go free. I forget the reasoning. But his people historically had kept the Plaga dormant on purpose. For like the betterment of everybody. I checked that, right? I did. And for some reason, the remake doesn't talk about the dormant and dominant Plaga samples. Oh, I got more magnum ammo. I can't be mad about that.
Looks like we can continue on this way.
Be careful.
I need to make a flashbang. Yeah, because I used so many earlier. I also used those 2 heavy grenades. Isn't there an item in here? Or is that separate ways? I know there's a box in there. Here too?
What was that? Do they keep animals down here or something?
Yeah. Did that sound like a chainsaw? Alright, who's it gonna be? Please don't be Super Salvador. Wait, what? It's no one. What? What is it, a spider? It's a spider. No! Are you serious? What the fuck? Well, that's cheap. That's cheap. He like instant grabbed me and just dipped. Is he in the... I hear him. Had to come back, huh? Oh my god, this knife is so slow. How are you this invincible? Oh my god, mega spider. I'm not gonna lie though. I do not prefer what we have right now for water room in terms of equipment. I'm not that excited about what we got here, man. As you can see, this shotgun is like pure dog shit. We ain't got a rifle. I'd much prefer to have a rifle. Our pistol's really no good. The bolt thrower is okay at best, but it's not even maxed out yet to be okay.
Oh, it's you.
I haven't bought the blacktail yet.
Down there.
Nothing. You were right about the animals, though.
To see how it is. Oh. There we go.
You okay?
I'm fine. Well,
You gotta believe.
for now.
I don't believe until it's over. Why so many mines? Can I even come back here? I think I can come back here and pick these up. If I sell them. Yeah, because they're static items. Wish I could get a... Oh, no, I can... Let's make another flashbang. Let's make some handgun bullets. I can just grab them. Bull. I wonder if I could shoot them beyond the door. Damn, I shot him in the dick. Twice. What? Dude, how are you so durable? Thank you.
Won't budge.
Hey, don't lose my bolts,
You
dude.
alright?
Yeah, no big deal.
Alright, let's reload our guns. Alright, we need deer. Bird. Snake. Last time we had the bull in here. Okay, bloody sword.
What's that used for?
Old sword.
Well, it's just
Old sword.
only a couple of uses.
Bloody sword. Iron sword. Rusty sword. Iron sword.
Guess you were right.
Power rapper the rapper, you gotta believe. Step on the gas. Step on the gas. No, step on the brakes. I lost another bolt. This can be an enemy. Hold on. Let's play it safe. We got Ashley
on.
here.
No prob.
Okay, you're good.
Okay.
Could be an enemy. Fucking Krauser!
Just like I thought.
Krauser in a box. Good thing I played it safe. Literally Krauser in a box. What the hell? Sloppy. Oh my goodness. Good thing I remembered. That was a RNG box. Man, that would suck. Had I not remembered. Ugh. Bowser charges nightmare fuel. I know, right? It's so funny. Fucking Jack Baker. He doesn't know I'm here though. We can get a nice stab on him. I hate this how you hear how his chainsaw is making no noise? This has killed me so many times in this. It's just kind of a byproduct of the randomizer. Like some sounds don't work properly. Fuck, I need
Hang
him
on.
to turn around.
This is the same room as before, isn't it? Guess we just circled around.
I'm not even... Oh my god, this thing sucks, dude. I like how that I like how that one Magnum bullet missed, like right point blank range. That was amazing. God, this thing is pure dog shit. Even fully maxed out, it sucks.
Leon, what are you doing?
Don't even think about trying this yourself.
See? As if.
More Magnum bullets, though. I did get quite a few. Yeah, so I should be grateful. I got 11. Okay.
Oh, nothing but the welcome.
Nothing but the welcome.
Thank you. A deal well struck.
All right, we got $79,000. I got a lot of mines. I'm gonna sell 10 of them. No, 12.
Valuables won't do, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so I do have the exclusive tickets. Let's repair
Give
this.
that the care it deserves,
Repair that.
mate.
All right. So we could get the damage. We could get the damage upgrade to the pistol. So it would help. It wouldn't be as great as the last pistol, but it would help. The thing that
Molding a
sucks
weapon
though
to
is
suit your
inventory.
specific needs.
But we should buy the
It's
blacktail
easy.
first. The blacktail's 37,000. It could be better.
All my wares are in tip-top shape. I
Max
assure
specs, it's 2.44. But if it gets 2 times damage, it could be better. If it gets 2 times, this is 1.75. If it doesn't get 2 times, though, it's going to be worse, and then it's going to be a waste of money.
Between life and death.
But I guess that's
Will
the
that be
gamble you
all?
play, right?
What you see is what I've got.
Other than that, I'm not going to upgrade the riot gun at all. There's no point.
Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs.
Could do the crit rate on the
It's a
LE5.
thing of beauty.
It wouldn't be bad. 24 crit rate is pretty good for a gun that shoots bullets this fast. The thing that sucks, though, is I wish it would have got ammo capacity instead of penetration rate. But... it does get reload speed, though, which is nice because its reload's slow. We could put points into the hand cannon, too, which could increase its damage by 6.7, right? Which, I mean, that is quite a bit. Don't get me wrong. We also could honestly put the exclusive on the damage for this, and it would increase its damage like Galora. So it would, as much as the
Not
pistol
seen anything
sucks
you
or the
like,
item
stranger.
sucks. Let's see. Let's just do the math right now. Does 26.4 times 1.75. If I were to get the exclusive right now, it would do 46.2. If I were to upgrade it once and get the exclusive now, it would do 57.96. The only problem is that it's about as accurate as a freaking, you know, fly going down a tunnel. Yeah. The bolt thrower would be like 5 damage. Yeah. But it's so close to getting naturally that there's no point. And I don't really feel like I need to carry 5 weapons. Not really. I did say though, I say that I might replace. I said I
Take
might
all the
replace the
time
Red
you
9 and just use the bolt thrower after the Ashley's shooting segment. I did say that because I can't really see a reason of having these two. I'm not really gonna need to like snipe, I don't think. I don't know. I really want to get rid of the red 9 though. It's eating up so much inventory with the stock. All right, let's
Anything come
send the stock back the storage.
back and welcome.
Let's buy the blacktail.
Let us know when you've made some room. That's an exemplary firearm.
Please be
right
better.
there,
Please be better.
stranger.
Please be better.
Not the best, sure. But she'll make you an
No,
ideal
stopping
companion.
power. Oh. Yeah.
Knife needs care every once in a while.
Crit
Could be
rate.
the difference between
Crit
life
rate
and death.
17. Reload speed's faster. It's smaller in the inventory. It has a higher crit rate. It does less damage. How is it money wise? It's a bit cheaper. The red 9 I get 164. Stopping power
A
4
well-tuned
times.
weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend.
Where's my buybacks? Did I go through all the pistols now?
Why
Am I
not try
missing a
your hand
pistol?
at a new gun,
I'm
stranger?
missing the
I'd say you
Sentinel
are.
9. Yeah, the Sentinel 9. It's the only pistol we haven't found. Unfortunately, our pistols are not that great. No.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
I'm a bit conflicted here. I don't know which one to go with. All right, what is 2.66 times 1.75? That's 4.65. Should I go with 4.65 with more inventory? Or should I go with 244, 3 more crit, faster reload, easier to aim, and stopping power times 4? It's weaker, but it takes up less inventory.
Time is money, mate.
And I only have 1 case left too. Dang, it's a hard decision. Maybe I should switch to the LE5 instead. In general. Some machine gun bullets do come by pretty quickly.
Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty.
I'm gonna sell it. Alright, how much did I lose?
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice.
I lost 19,000. Ripperonis.
A deal
Alright,
well
well,
struck.
55,000. Let's buy the exclusive ticket.
So, which weapon will you be given a shine to?
130,000 for the hand cannon. 90,000
You
for
have a
the
ticket,
bolt
do
thrower.
ya? Nice.
I
Choose a weapon,
stopping power I don't
stranger,
care about.
and I'll make
Fire
you
rate I don't
see.
care about. Why is this $140,000 for this shitty ass shotgun? Power is 70,000 on this. Yeah. Kind of thinking the hand cannon. I'm gonna go with the hand cannon.
You've got an eye
Yeah.
for this, mate.
It's gonna help us when Jack Baker's and Chainsaw Sisters show up. You know, I need a power play weapon.
Knife needs care every once in a
Yeah,
while.
it
Could be the
it
difference
sucks.
between
I like
life and
it.
death.
It really sucks, man. I had a shotgun. I had a riot gun once that did 30 damage. But like crit rate on a shotgun is stupid, right? You don't right? Fire rate and fire rate exclusive is whatever. It doesn't have high enough damage for the fire rate to matter. It's 11.3. It doesn't matter. And it's $39,000. For first upgrade, that means the last upgrade is going to be close to like 70. No thanks. And it takes up so much inventory space too. But I want to keep it for shields. Because destroying shields with the pistol...
Your weapons
It wasn't
are in
so
good
bad when my
hands,
pistol in the
mate.
last
I'll
run
see
did
you
8+ damage. That I didn't feel like I needed a shotgun because I did enough damage to kill them even while the shield wasn't destroyed. But this one, not so much. Yeah. Yeah. Not so much. All right, well, we got $55,000. Let's try to figure out how we're going to spend it. Healing items, I got
You
3
get some bang
or
for your
4.
buck. I
We got 3 flash
guarantee.
grenades. I'm not using the mines until Ashley's gone, so that's whatever. All right, let's see. Critical hit rate on the
If you
pistol
want a
can get to
fighting
14.
chance
It's
out there, you
$39,000.
best tune up your kit.
We could put $22 into the submachine gun. Get it. Oh my god, another 5% for $29,000. That's insane.
There you are.
I think
As
that's what I'll
you
do.
wished.
In fact, I'm just gonna get rid of all the mines. Just get them out of our
Pleasure doing
inventory.
business with ya.
I don't have a rifle, so let's get rid of rifle ammo.
Well, well. I can certainly do something.
You're using all these types. Yep. Reload rate is not the highest. Okay.
Got a selection of good.
Leon, are you kidding me? Jumping across chandeliers, seriously, who does
Who
that?
does that? What are you, my mother?
What are you, my mother?
Let's just get this on the map. All right, we got 2 small keys, so I'll be able to come across the drawers when I see them. Oh, yeah, I haven't opened the door yet. Yeah. So that means shotgun-wise, I have the skull shaker and the regular shotgun, the fine, to kind of compensate for it. Let's put this on a shortcut. Oh, wait. The red 9 stock. I didn't get it. I sent it to storage. Oh, yeah. That would have been terrible.
Take a look. Something's bound to
Do we have any healing items? No.
catch your eye.
Yeah, that would have been horrible. Good. All right. Should be okay. Let's wait for Ashley. Let's put this on, let's do 5. Okay. Should be a pot over here too, right? Nope. Okay. Get this. You're shitting me. Are you seeing this? Jack Baker and Chainsaw Lady? Stop!
Are you ready to hand over the girl?
Not this kind of guarantee.
I'm taking delivery of preparing some entertainment for you. Without further ado, the gallant knight protects the princess fair.
That's how I feel, Ashley. She didn't even die. Reload. Where'd you drop gunpowder? Of all things. Alright. Well, that's a great start. Looks like it's going to be chainsaw seed. Which I am not looking forward to. So many goddamn chainsaws. Oh no! Bro, what the fuck? What did I just see? Dude!
Take a look. Something welcome. Wielded. What a deal well struck.
What are these characters?
Come back any
This is Sir Daniels from Medieval, the PlayStation 1 game. That's wrestler Ashley. Yoshi from Mario. The guy we just killed is Jack Baker from Resident Evil 7.
Oh, nothing but the welcome. Ooh, what you buying?
And my heart bursting out my chest is...
Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it?
Bro.
Hard times, mate.
That was ridiculous. Holy shit. Man! I pressed the spacebar for the parry too and everything. I thought I was dead.
Be careful.
I am not looking forward to this. How many chainsaws are you gonna throw at me? Thought I was done. Bro, no. And it's brutes. Yes, yes. Bro, you gotta die. Die. Ugh. Oh my god. What do you mean, nice shot? I shot 40 of them. It's more like 20, but still. Weak spot my ass. Well, I'm running low. I got 39 handgun bullets. Can't tell if I'm hitting them or not. I didn't realize he had dynamite in his hand. I thought that was an axe. Well, that's not great. Yeah. Gunpowder for.
Leon, they're here.
Ah, the entertainment.
This thing's so weak, dude. Let me.
Son of a bitch.
No, no. Oh, oh, where? Where's Bull?
Hell is happening?
Bull.
Leon, watch out!
You watch out.
Let's go.
Okay.
That has to go, dude. I tried to kill that guy. All right. It is time for the hourly break, so I'm going to go take a 3-minute break. That way those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. I'm a minute behind. I was so engrossed in what I'm doing. So I'll see you guys in about like a minute and 50 seconds. When I get back, we'll continue along with more Resident Evil 4 Randomizer. So I will see you in that time. Hey, have a good night, Keon. Thanks for joining today's stream. Okay.
Watch out!
Shut up, Glory, dude. I don't want to shoot them because I don't know where Ashley is. Bro! Talk about a fucking chainsaw! Where? 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 I know there's always a chainsaw.
Ashley! You okay?
Yeah. Watch out!
Where? It must be downstairs.
Look away!
Watch out!
Of course you didn't die.
Ashley! You hurt?
No, I'm okay.
Keep coming.
Jackass. Okay. Where are you? Sounds like she's up there. She sounds like she's everywhere.
Back up!
No prob.
I'm just gonna take my time to do nothing. I'll be frank, I'm just gonna sit here and reload my guns. And do nothing. Hey Ram, hello. Are you downstairs? I think she is. There she is right there. Is there two of them? Alright, dropping down would be suicide. I guess the game really wants me to use some machine gun bullets. Alright, I'm going back to the merchant. Enemies can't suddenly get up here, or they shouldn't be able to, but it's the randomizer. Who knows whatever the hell is going to happen. But that chainsaw lady should not magically be able to teleport to the top floor. But I need more handgun ammo, because I won't be able to do the second part without it. Because I ain't got, like, shotgun isn't gonna help.
Welcome. Got a selection. Good
Sell
value.
that. God, I really wish I had a rifle. Like, so bad.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend.
You have small resources?
What you see, better to be over-prepared. Am I playing?
Alright, let's make handgun ammo. And then let's not use it.
Welcome. Wield it. What can I
200 bullets for
That cash in your pocket,
200 bucks for a
all
handgun
your
bullet?
life.
Yeah, that
do?
sucks.
Easy cheese, mate.
Yeah, he sells ammo, yeah. I mean, the nature of it is you might not get ammo, you know? In the nature of it, so... Let's buy our
That's
body
good
armor
work,
back.
if I do say so
Para 9.
myself. Try that on for some. Come back anytime.
Do that to get those out of our inventory. Kind of feel like not getting a healing item is not smart. Like maybe I should have bought a first aid spray. There's a bull down there. She's not here. Do not drop down. Where is she? There's another bull. Bull. Torch man. A Molotov man, maybe. It's Molotov man. She's somewhere. I want to kill that guy because he can throw the Molotov and stagger me into chainsaw kill. Very bad. Don't want that. So many bulls. I'm gonna take my sweet time with her. God, she's so good. Oh my god, this crit rate is doing nothing to her. It's just headshots over and over again. Thank God. Finally. Jeez, they're running away. So many bullets for one chainsaw. To be fair, its damage is 0.70. It is pretty damn weak. Just ammo. What are the chances that I go down and there's going to be another chainsaw? I'm not pessimistic at all. Whoever dares wins.
Not bad, right? Out of the way!
Another goddamn bull. 3 fucking bulls. No! I was spamming the inventory button, dude. First. I was literally spamming it to open the inventory. He grabbed me before the inventory could even open up. Ugh, curse. Yeah, that was going so well. $1998. $1998. Yeah, yeah. All right, hold on. Updating the def sheet. That was chapter... What chapter was that? Chapter 7. Damn. Well, at least we got back to the castle. I didn't die at all yesterday, which is pretty nice. All right, 40, death 49. I just want to watch it. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . I tried to, dude, I tried to kill him. See, I aimed for him. I just won't fucking die. And here I thought I was further enough away. The guy instant grabs me before I can even do anything. I'm not even up off the ground yet. Damn, the game doesn't even give me a chance to defend myself with the knife or anything. Rough. All right. This was Death 49. Oh no, it was a pretty good attempt though. I guess maybe I should have used the Magnum. Killed by baby Laga. Alright, I gotta download a new seed and download I guess we'll use different mods, I guess. That is a real stomp on your instep. I don't really know what you mean by that. What do you mean? Instep? Am I just too dumb that I don't get it? All right. I have that changed. I think I might leave Ada the same. Yeah. Yeah, do this. I might have to put her back in her default. What's it called? Here, I just want to make sure that I get the mod to work. That I don't. Some mods you gotta put them in specific outfits. Yeah, you gotta put her in jacketless. All right. Do I want to put Leon in? What the fuck is this? Okay. It doesn't seem like you need to put her in a specific one for this one. All right. I'll put her in this one. Okay. Let me change Leon too. Rest in peace, Sir Danielson. You proved this. You were with us for a while. It was a good run. All right, let's do. Let me go through them all. I don't even know if this one works. No, I already used that one. Use that one. Use that one. We can do this one. Sure. Okay. Luis. Change Luis to this one. And I said I think I'll leave Ada the same, right? Do I want to? Yeah, I feel like we barely saw Luis. Yeah, I'll leave, or Ada, I'm sorry. We'll leave Ada the same. We barely saw her anyway. All right, booting up now. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry, I was muted. I didn't realize. Sorry. I need to update the death counter on the screen. God, there's so many things to update. Jeez. Hey, no worries. Happens. Man, I'm so disappointed in myself for letting that run die like that. But God, dude, those weapons were so hard to use. Man, they just weren't stuff I like. I've come to realize that I really don't like the Red 9.
September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget. The cop inside me died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it out, but too many others weren't so lucky. I was asked later to join a top-secret government program. Not that I had a choice. The training, punishing missions, nearly killed me. But at least I kept my mind off everything. If I could just forget what happened that night, the pain, even for a second. This time, it can be different.
It has to be different.
It has to.
Leon, you looking very different there, sir. Whoa, what the fuck? That's a big spider. Bro, I can't see shit. Oh god, this is a bad mod, dude. I can't see shit. Oh, look at this. It takes up so much of the screen. Oh my god, why did I do this to myself? No! No! I don't want it! Oh my god. Take it back! Please! This mod was a mistake.
How far could he have gone?
No backseas. This mod was a mistake. Wait, why did... Okay, come on. Alright. What does it look like when he crouches? Oh my god. What is this supposed to be? It's Tofu from Resident Evil 2. Hey, take it easy, Leon. Thanks for dropping by.
Anyone home?
Oh my goodness.
Sorry to barge in like this. Busco a un policía. Vino aquí?
I wanted to see the kick. Oh, wow.
This is
I was gonna say we're not the only ones in here. Bro, can you imagine if this is actually the model that we win this on? Could you imagine? The fucking tofu. My vision's already obstructed with the damn scope with Gara. Oh my goodness. I hope it is. Oh fuck, another one. God damn it, dude. Spider seed. I should be grateful. It's just, it's so hard to see them.
No fucking way.
Oh, this is gonna be so difficult. Oh, bro, I can. Oh my god, my screen is so obstructed. Chat, I'm gonna have to hold on. Camera display. Where is it? Is there like a, what is it called? Is there a field depth of view or something that I can adjust? I might have to zoom it out, man. It's blocking my view so bad. Is there? I don't see anything. Depth of view. No, something else. FOV? Camera, maybe? Vertical, reticle to compensate? Oh, the dot. It's one of these, right? Field of view. Let me just increase it by 1. That's already better. And I can actually, like, see. For a change. A little bit better. Oh my god, it's a JJ. This says 5 point. This says 1.43. Okay. Why are you walking down the stairs like you're drunk, dude? It's double JJ. Okay. Oh my god, I can't see shit. Okay. He blocks so much of the screen. Who am I? I'm a piece of tofu. I wonder if this screen obstruction was the same in Resident Evil 2 Remake. I don't feel like it was.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Well, well. I can certainly do something.
Damn it, dude. Body armor 13 spinels. That's awful.
What's that? How have we procured these curiosities? You don't want to know.
Durability
Your weapons are in
2.25 is
good
pretty.
hands,
Oh,
mate. I'll see you
4.7. Good knife. Crit rate 5 times. Damage 4.56. Natural. Meh. Meh. 14.9 damage, crit rate 12. Crit rate on a shotgun doesn't matter. But it's more damage than the last shotgun. But it's more expensive, too.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price,
All right.
well, that's our choice. Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs.
The pistol
It's
isn't
a
bad
thing of
per se.
beauty.
It's just not what I want at the moment.
I'll buy almost anything. A deal well struck.
Yeah. But it's not bad.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend.
It's a little bit expensive. And have a shotgun early is kind of nice. All things considered. So. Oh. Yeah, I totally forgot to look at his stuff.
What you see is what I've got.
Leon with a rocket. Okay. Biosensor scope. Punisher. Its damage caps is out at 1.6. Oh my god, that's so bad. I'm just gonna get the case upgrade.
A bit more space never hurt anyone. Perfect size for you, stranger.
Okay.
Got a cup. Come back anytime.
That's bad news, Starry Dance. Nobody should be buying anybody. Hey, Lynch. Hello. You know, when he hunkers down like this, it's actually pretty adorable. I gotta say. What's this? It's tofu. From Resident Evil 2? Oh, I suck so bad against spiders, man. Die. Oh, he missed. Oh my god, we're getting freaking zealot. Right. Try to get around that. Eat the damn fish. Iframes. Get out of here. Why do you guys keep giving me so much submachine gun ammo? I'll be honest, chat. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to make this go. It's obstructing the vision so bad. I honestly don't know how long I'm gonna be able to keep this one up. Like when shit hits the fan, it's gonna be so hard. Complete the run, a yellow diamond. It's gonna be so difficult. Do we have anything to combine that with? No, 7,000. I have $14,000. We don't get a merchant until chapter 2, like original, so I might go back. Maybe, yeah. I'm gonna go back since we don't get a merchant once I open up that door. Do you need some gas station boner pills? I'm sorry, what did I just read? Also, hey Ken, hello.
Welcome. What can I interest? Well, I can certainly do something with this.
One upgrade on the durability of the knife is basically double.
Knife needs try that on for don't get yourself killed now.
Sure. Daedalus isn't here to make the pun face. No, he's probably working. Nah, I'm a bit distracted. I didn't really like the way the last attempt ended. It's still bothering me. Soldier burning soldier. Yeah, I'll take it, thank you. I couldn't even see the box.
I might be lurking, but don't think I don't judge you for not knowing how long you can keep me alive. Here we go.
Nice, he killed himself. It's not a sentence I thought I would ever say today. Bro. I couldn't even see that guy. Nice. Move!
break already.
2 JJ. Thank you for the 100 bits. By the way, thank you.
Present for you.
Okay. I think I'm dead. Yep. It's not surprising. Like I was pressing the button to get into the inventory, but like I said, if you don't have body armor, JJ goes through your health like butter. With that weapon. It's basically an instant kill. I tried. Taken from us so soon. All right, I'm downloading a new seed. You guys want more tofu? We'll do another tofu. All right, I need to upgrade. $50 deaths, dude. All right, well, it's booting up. Shot by JJ. Chapter 1. Tofu. Do I have the clip? Tofu on a taco? Why don't you just go ahead and mutilate it by putting it inside? Repeat that slowly. Well, at least this gives me time to update the def sheet. I should do math on the spreadsheet to look at the percentages of how often I get past chapter 1 and how many rounds have died in chapter 1. I should do that after stream. I'm kind of curious.
September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget.
In me.
How far could he have gone?
We have 2 bonus weapons that are probably really expensive. For some reason, the bonus weapons cost more than like regular weapons for some reason. They're never cheaper. I've noticed.
Anyone home?
Not true. There's actually been quite a variety of deaths, actually. I've been writing down all the deaths, too. It's actually been quite a few. In fact, like, for me, in the entirety, I've played this game for almost 500 hours, right? I've never died to a boulder once until that one time. That was the first time ever. Hey, Cut. Hello. Okay. Thank you. I think chainsaws probably are leading the most. Most likely. It wouldn't be surprising if they were. Need a pie chart.
Voy a bañarme en tu sangre.
I'm gonna hate myself for this. Is it 2 gold knights? Yes. Okay. You just act like I didn't exist. Yeah. Okay. How did that? I will say, all things considered, though, it is a funny idea for a skin, though. All right, it is time for the hourly break, so I'm gonna go take a 3-minute break. That way, those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, we'll continue along with more Resident Evil goodness. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alrighty, I are back. Hey, Desperate Zero. Hello.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Perfect. You're a real professional.
Thank you for the welcome back, Snowy. Ram, thank you.
Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs.
Knife is whatever.
Beauty, isn't it?
Wow. This is actually not expensive. That's a shocker. Wow. It has it has 1.5 damage too. I don't think I've ever gotten that on a submachine gun before. So its damage will be 2.37 with a crit rate of 15 and a ammo capacity of 116. Could be worse. Could be worse. 40 damage on the hand cannon. If I were to keep it, the power would be the only upgrade I would do for it, and that's it. I wouldn't do anything else. If you think about it, fire rate on this thing actually just makes it more inaccurate. So why would you use it? You know what I mean? Alright, we don't got a handgun. Let's get rid of the handgun bullets. Hey, thank you for the welcome back cut. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get rid of the... let's get rid of the small resource because that's for handgun ammo and shotgun ammo, and we don't got neither. Oh my god, its ammo capacity goes up from 19 to 44 with one 7,000 upgrade. What?
This kind of work is about finesse.
That's crazy.
Little bit goes a long way. You'll see.
We gotta do damage, I guess, or crit rate.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a
lack of skill, friend.
See how that feels, mate.
He has the, oh my god, he has the bolt thrower with an ammo capacity of 22.
What you see is what I've got.
Jesus. Case upgrade, bolts, magnum, ammo. He has the striker as well. 18.8. Large resource to make submachine gun bullets for $2,000. We'll buy the bolt thrower.
Let us know when you
just to see what it's like.
Not only will you need cash, but you'll need guts to buy that weapon.
Ammo capacity and damage? And it's cheap?
Your weapons are in
Yo.
good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
This is better than the bolt thrower I had that one run. No, it gets 2 times damage modifier. So it will do 8.4 damage a hit. It has 3 times ammo capacity. So 66. Meaning you'll never have to reload. You won't have to reload for a really long time. And above all else, it's cheap. All right. Honestly, this is probably one of the better bolt throwers we've gotten, actually.
Easy choice, mate.
Easy
If you want
choice,
a fighting
mate.
chance out there, you
Best tune up your kit. All right. Okay. If only we weren't playing this stupid freaking tofu skin.
Molding a weapon to suit your
These are
specific
actually
needs.
pretty okay
It's a
weapons,
thing of
man.
beauty, isn't it?
Body armor on
Anything else
12.
I can
That
help
sucks
you with?
ass. These are
Combat
actually pretty
anytime.
alright weapons. Alright. Reload. Oh, wrong weapon. Oh my god, that takes forever though. Hallelujah. Oh. Let's put the bolt thrower on too. So yesterday while we were streaming this, I had someone came into the YouTube stream and they were like, Bakba soup is better than you. Bakba soup is like the known Resident Evil content creator. And I'm like, I didn't even respond to them. I'm just like, okay. I'm just thinking to myself, all right. Why are you not watching them then? I'm just a tofu, I'm just a tofu. I'm just a tofu, I'm just a tofu. I'm just a tofu, I'm just a tofu. Well, yeah, like, I didn't really understand the whole point, like, other than to, like, spread negativity. I didn't really understand the point of telling me that you think someone else is better than me. I'm like, of course you think Bakba Soup's better than me. He's like the Resident Evil guy. Duh. like, duh. You put me and Bakba Soup next on a shelf on a cereal box, they're gonna pick him 20 times over me. Of course, especially when it's Resident Evil. Of course, duh. I didn't really get it. I'm known for nothing. Like, I'm not attached to any kind of genre. I'm known for nothing. This might seem stupid, but I really want this bull to die. Thank you. Fucking hate spiders, man. I always get grabbed by them. Always. I can never, like, not avoid damage from them. But I just thought it was so weird, because I was thinking to myself, I was like, well, instead of telling me, I'm like, why don't you just go watch his VODs? That's what that was my first immediate thought. I was like, I'm like, he has a VOD channel. Go watch his VODs. You're on YouTube. Go. Why are you, like, in my stream?
Damn it.
Telling me you think someone's better than me? Just go watch his VODs. And that was the part that confused me the most. I was like, you got your ability to get your stuff. It's right there. All right, I'm gonna go back. I'm actually pretty happy with the submachine gun. I'm not gonna lie. I usually hate this gun, but I mean, it's huge in the inventory. Look at that. We can't have more than this, though. Like, in terms of guns, we can't have more than this. This gun's so damn big. That's its other problem. It's so damn big, it takes up too much space. What's with this square marshmallow suit? It's tofu. So, okay, so in Resident Evil 2, now you can correct me if I'm wrong, okay? I'm a fan, all right? I'm not a deep lore expert. I'm just a fan. In Resident Evil 2, there was a mode called Hunk had a mode, right? Where he was trying to get out of the city. Well, in that game, they had another mode called, I forget what it was called, but you played as tofu in it. And it was basically just Hunk's mode, but as a piece of tofu. And I think all you had was a knife. And you had to do, it was just Hunk's mode with a knife. That's why in Resident Evil 2 Remake, in Hunk's mode, you unlock all the different tofus, because it's like it's a nod to the original game. But I don't remember. I don't think I've ever actually even played it. But that's the way it is. But from what I understand, they did the tofu because it was like a way for them to test the damage boxes of the character back then in that game mode. And so then they just kept it in as like an Easter egg. And then here we are today. And he has Jill's hat.
Welcome. Ooh, what you bought? This is what I'm talking
Fake
about.
fan? Yes, I haven't played
Fine.
everything of everything in every series that I like. I'm sorry. I apologize. Forgive me.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for any lack of skill, friend.
How sad and lonely they must be to wander the net just to be rude. Yeah, I was just like, go watch. I was thinking to myself, I was just like, go watch his VODs, man. I hate to tell you this, but Hugh Jackman is hotter than all of us combined. Did you know he had like skin cancer or something?
Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs.
Didn't even play Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm not a Final Fantasy streamer. I'm not. You can't associate me with any game genre. At all. I like so many things. I'm not really associated with any of them though. I'm just a fan. They woke up and chose violence. Only makes sense you put best RE player ever in your title. Oh. Didn't even play Mystic Quest. Yes, I did. I played Mystic Quest in the music game. That counts. Don't even act like that doesn't count.
Not seen anything you like, stranger.
Don't even. Alright, let's do this.
We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend.
Alright, let's do this.
See how that feels, mate. Fella like
that's a
yourself
little bit
should
ridiculous.
notice the difference right away.
Let's get a bigger case.
A bit more space never hurt anyone.
I agree
Perfect
with
size
you,
for
I agree.
stranger. Well then, what can I do you for?
Alright.
Pleasant travel.
Lies. I remember the quality pup gameplay. Like I like Final Fantasy 11, but I also don't play the game on anymore. If I was wealthy, if I was wealthy streamer, you know, like the ones that just play whatever they want and they don't have a care in the world and they still are successful. I can't think of any off the top of my head. Maybe I would play it, but there's this one guy I follow who plays Final Fantasy 11, he plays it and he also like covers it on YouTube. That guy struggles to grow. I always feel so bad for him because he puts so much effort into his stuff. And like, sadly, barely any people care about it. Chainsaw. Chainsaw. 2 chainsaws. Lady and Jack. And Garrador. Okay, and another chainsaw. 3 chainsaws. Nice. Well, this is a start. Small key. Rifle for my non-existent rifle. Good thing I decided to come here and pick that first. No, brother. Well, I originally meant that for the chainsaw, but... all chainsaws are here. Step right up for the Grenade Olympics. One down. And our favorite Krauser's here. Yay.
Present for you.
And he's gone. And someone wants to rock in my face. Yo, Garrador, fuck him up. Fuck him up. How many goddamn chainsaws are there? And we got Boss Dog. And we got Mini-Man. Die in the fire, please. Ow. Okay, I have to heal. Our boss dog's gonna kill me. Run. Run, 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 run.
Next.
Bro, I can't even tell what the fuck is hitting me. This sucks. Thank you. Thank you.
One down.
Alright, let's just more some machine gun bullets. I know he's coming. I don't hear any chainsaws. Why don't I hear chainsaws? Are they all dead? No. Sorry, I didn't mean to kill your child, dude. There's the chainsaw. Oh. Bingo! Bingo! Bingo!
Huh?
Yes. It's saved. Oh, thank God. Finally. Alright. Yo, first aid spray, shotgun shells for a non-existent shotgun. Alright. I wanted to save this because I like these weapons. Alright. I won't lie though, it's definitely making the game harder though. I'm not able to play as good as I normally would be able to. That is 100% a truth here. Because I can't see shit as good as I normally would. But I'll just have to deal. A small key. Handgun ammo. Or is it going to be a chainsaw? Oh. Actually shot. Thank you. All right. Oh, I got 2 people right there. Nice. Someone died here too. Hey, Garador must have helped us, man. Nice. I guess depending on the time that we finish this run. Okay. I do want to do a bolt thrower only run for the base game. I won't lie. Having used it in the randomizer so much, I do want to try to do that. And I might reattempt the shotgun only run too. I remember I tried to do the shotgun only run and I couldn't get it to work. But now I have more knowledge about the game from when I tried it back then. So I want to reattempt that. All right, that's everything. Let's go. So those are 2 attempts, 2 things I want to do once I finish the randomizer.
There it is.
Do I even want to sneak? Yeah? Yeah, I do. Garador seed. Literally. Gotta get him to kill some people for us. How many are there? 3 or 2? Let's see if we can aggro people. This hat goes right through it. Oh yeah, there's another one over there just dancing with a spider. Sir, that is illegal. That mod is illegal. Your hitboxes on that mod are not normal. You're gonna have to redo the challenge again. Oh my god, bro, this thing's accuracy is about as dog shit as the hand cannon. Can a Gyarados get inside here? Well, I'm gonna make submachine gun bullets. You know, Gyarados are assholes. They're just misunderstood. They're blind. They're angry. You'd be angry too if you were blind.
God damn.
Muted? I am muted, damn it. I just got saved galore. Holy. Thank you. Thank you. No! The hell's even going on? Get out of here, can't see.
Shit. Twisty son of a bitch.
Bye. I got a crossbow too, nerd. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, it's really not good. Run. You can't, I don't think you can get in here. I like how he was a magnet to where I was, though. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. I can't see shit for real. No, I can't see shit. I can't see shit for real. No, I can't see shit. It's so dark. I can't see. See, please. Nice. Feels amazing, man. All right. This is our life, and it's now or never. I'm not gonna get out of this room forever. I'm gonna be stuck in here for the rest of my life. I'm so fucked. I'm stuck in this room with 2 Gyarados, and I ain't got no healing, I ain't got no shotgun, and I'm running low on ammunition. I ain't gonna get out here, my friend. It's gonna be a riff run tonight. I'm so fucked. Alright. I can throw a flashbang. If that does anything.
Here you go.
Hey, soft-spoken. Hello. Bro, it's so goddamn dark I can't see anything. Great, now he's running like he's running a marathon, man. Hey, welcome back, Brahma. Okay. Hey, Axel. Hello. What does the game want me to do? I don't like. What do you want from me? I can't see the enemies that well. He's blocking the door. There's 2 of them. I got no ammo. I got no healing. What do you want me to do? Oh my god, now he's fucking pig of running. Oh, okay, I need to knock the other guy out of his attack. Hey, thanks for following. Welcome to the greatest stream of all time. peer-reviewed by grandmas in churches all around the world. I can stab the wall. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Gotcha.
Huh. I had no idea that was a thing. Thank you. Chat's gonna hate your guts now because you helped. I'm sorry, they're gonna gang up on you. I shot more than one bullet. Fuck. Oh. How did I miss? One's dead. Hey. All right. Bro, I can't see shit. It's so dark. Hold on. I'm curious. If I change the color... I've been curious about this for a while. If I change this, what does this look like? Rec 709. I can't see a word. Oh my god, dude, what? Is he even there? Holy. Why did it make everything yellow? Hi. Pull up a seat. Ugh. Oh, stretching. Oh, no. I hit my thumb on the bottom of my microphone. Ah. Never mind. What? Did he die already? I didn't even move. Got me with the fingertip. One banana, two banana, three banana. Dead. Oh. Thank God it's over. It's not though. Hey, magnum ammo. There should be another one somewhere. Right? Wasn't there 3 total? I only killed 2. Oh, did I pick up the item behind the ladder? I did. GG's. Hey, thank you. Yeah, thanks for the tips, Stable. Thank you. Also, welcome. What are you this time? I'm Tofu from Resident Evil 2. He's really good at limbo, right? Good luck. It's been rough, man. It's obstructed my vision so much. But thank you. Unfortunately, we had a run today, die in the castle. I got instant grab after getting knocked down, and I died. It's very sad. Chair was way better. Chair was good too. Chair was pretty fun. All right, I think that's everything here. I think. No, there should be an item over here. Bolts. We'll go up this way. I think that's all the items. All right. 7 TV emotes. What? There you go. Pet the tofu. Oh, hey, nice. What's this? Money. Wait, was there something else there? Huh? We need more cat emotes. We have so many cat emotes. Hold on. It's this one. Does it need more cat emotes? Ragey. Sure. Approved. Stamped. I'll add, hold on. Did I add this one? Oh no, I already have it. I like this one. He's just chilling, you know, enjoying himself. Oh, Plink? Yeah, I like Plink too. Maybe it has. Is it the same cat in all of them? Woody's like, yo, hey. Let him Plink. Moogle Jam approved. Hey, hold on. Let me close down these tabs. Plink life. You don't choose the Plink life. The Plink life chooses you. Alright, we got 30 submachine gun bullets. Let's make it work. Health ain't looking the greatest. What do we got? We got villagers. Which means we can use the crossbow. Coming down. Don't be scared. Come on, don't be scared. Come on down, come on down. Next contestant. Getting the courage. Dumbass bitch. Thank you. Ooh, I'm dying. All right, let's go. For some reason, the lady in the... I guess they're just gonna throw those forever. Let's pull out some machine gun. Our ammo isn't. Do we got a large resource? Ma'am. Now's not the time. Anyone in the hallway? Wow, he died. Wow. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, I thought I was near the box. All right, hold on. What's this one? Welcome. I don't see why not. Bug. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. That did a buttload of damage. Let's eat an egg. That did a buttload of damage. It's a hard plink life for us. It's a hard plink life for us. Say it with me. We can plink. Say it with me. We can plink. Okay. I need to eat the fish so I can reload my bow. Is that multiple JJs that are slowly approaching me and I don't have any grenades? Yep. All right. Bro, that's 3 JJs. Damn, they killed that woman. I can't even see the guy. They killed that woman. They shot her in cold blood. Oh, wait, she got back up. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. No, she died. She's infected. Infected now. Damn. They shot that lady in cold blood. He's right in the streets. God damn. That's how they do it around here, huh? God, jeez Louise. I don't think in all their attempts we've seen something like that. Can you come over here, bug? Oh shit, another one. We gotta be careful. All right, got one. Hey, all right. Streamer, this is abusing. You're supposed to fight the enemy head on, like you would in a base game. This is abusing reset points. All right. I'm gonna wait for that guy to show. Oh. All right. I need him to show back up again. There he is. Here he is. Oh fuck! I missed one. -1. Need that. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I need it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's right there. Is it safe to grab? I'll grab it. Alright, I need that guy to show up again. I gotta get rid of the JJs. This, like I said earlier, if you don't have body armor, JJ's gun will, like turret gun on their shoulders on professional difficulty will melt you literally like butter. It does so much damn damage. Alright, thank you. Alright, we gotta get rid of something. Let's heal ourselves so I can pick up the damn bolts. Okay. If we can survive, our weapons are okay. Here comes Nana. Don't blow up the bomb. I need the bomb for Nana. Come on, Nana. Thank you. Alright. Submachine gun bullets. Let's go. Reload, reload, reload. Oh god! Brother. We gotta get on the other side. I was gonna. Whoa! Uno. Dos. Tres. Cuatro. I think there's a spider in the... Oh. God damn it, man. These items. Use it. I know, it literally blocks so much of my screen. It's so difficult to deal with. It's quite annoying. I got hit. Need my bolts. It really is quite annoying. Okay, where's my... I lost the bolt. Where? Let me go. Stop it. Oh, wait. Give me my bolts. Hey, a ruby. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. What's the best skin so far? What do you guys think is the best skin so far? I personally think it is the chair. I don't know. I like quite a few of them. JJ. The chair was pretty funny. He's not dead. Yeah. He's dead though. What? double stab. Dead now. Thank you. Alright. Look. Ashley's red dress. I liked Ashley's red dress too. I just didn't like the gigantic boobs. Like the super stupid, dumb, gigantic boobs. If the boobs weren't like ridiculously dumb, it probably would be one of my favorite skins for her. Everything else is great. But it was like Looney Tunes. It was like Looney Tunes. Man of culture. Where's my bolt? Was it this guy? Maybe I missed the bolt. There's the dogs. I can hear him. All right, it is time for the hourly break. So I'm going to go take a 3-minute break. That way those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, we'll continue along with more Resident Evil 4 Remake. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. 3 long, agonizing, painful, dreadful minutes. Okay, I'm back. By the way, are there like captions on the screen on the stream? I'm trying the OBS caption stuff built into it. I don't know if it's good or bad. You let me know. You don't see any? Okay. You see it? It's bad? Okay. Why do you see it and no one else sees it? The words it picks up are wrong. They have to toggle it. There's 2 CC options now. All right, I'll go and I'll look into it after stream. The words are right for you. Okay, who's telling the truth? Who's lying? But used on the trope was line. Yeah, okay. It doesn't seem like it's good. Alright, thank you, thank you.
Damn it.
Is he not dead? What? Hey Fox, hey Intra, hello. Are you serious? Oh, do I have like no knife? Oh, I have no knife again. Thank you all for your feedback. Thank you. Thank you also all for the welcome backs as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're all too kind. I guess it got updated. Well, the one I used to use, I don't use it anymore. I thought that was a chainsaw. I don't have a knife. Gyarados seed. Jack, can I switch off the tofu skin? Damn, he cut that lady in half. God damn. Do you hear her body just go? Bro, I can't get inside. We're doing this all over again.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the CC is pretty sus. So many Gyarados. Gyarados seed. No ninth wall. I mean, I know my English is bad, so thankfully it's not the first language I ever learned, but uno, dos, tres, cuatro. I need to study my Korean numbers. I need to have time to do everything that I want. There's actually 2 people in here. Someone just set off the bomb in the background. The one you had before did well. I think I turned that one off because I got tired of having to I had tired of having to turn it on every stream. But then also it would randomly just like not work. I remember I was getting annoyed by that. But your accent is great. My accent is awful. Is accent something that you can like have go away over time? Yes. So it's like one of those things like the more you use English, the more your accent will go away. Or other language you're trying to learn. You can do accent training? Really? I didn't even know that was a thing. Bro, I can't hit his... I've had 2 accents. Well, technically Californian is more of an effect. Don't let them bad touch. My English is catching some Spanish accents from time to time. Depends on your native language. Sometimes you keep using the muscles that native speakers don't use. Oh, is that what's going on? Is that why people have an accent? Because they keep using sounds from their native language that the other language doesn't have? Is that the deal? Yeah, there was someone else in here. That's why people have stereotype accents, yeah? Oh, I never knew. Huh. We got it. Oh. Okay. Let's reload the bolt thrower. Like German and English might be related but speak differently. My southern accent cannot be overcome. Move to California. California. I know, that's what people say. Or like Boston, I guess. I've been told that Boston is like an incredibly racist place to live. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what people have told me. Look, this dude saw me. He was like, yo, what the fuck is this piece of tofu doing here? I'm getting the hell out of here. And then he ran against the wall and he was like, shit, I can't get anywhere. That looks so stupid. Oh, I don't have a knife. Oh god, there's a guy down here. What? It's a Glory of the Lost Plagas guy. Bro, I've never seen a guy down here before. What? In all the runs I've made, I've never seen someone down here. Wow. Wow. Okay. Intra or all right, what did I change Luis to? Oh. It's Hunk.
That hurts, you know. Seemed like you really wanted
Tofu
to talk.
is coming to rescue Hunk.
Say that.
Makes sense.
You gotta
makes
smoke.
sense.
You know, those things will kill you. Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh? Joder, not this guy. Who are you?
Wait, how's this gonna look?
Right there.
It's there's ass. Like so stupid. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna look weird. Sacrificial lambs.
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Sacrificial lambs.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, stop it. Hey, Yankee. Got your name? Leon.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Quiet type, eh? I'm Luis Serra. Guess you, me, picked the wrongest spot to vacation, eh? Hey, stop it. You move, I move. And I'm beat up enough as it is. I can see you're thinking. Bet you've been in spots like this before, huh? I guess you're here looking for someone. One more guess. Maybe some missing senorita? Young girl? Talk. Now. All right. See. Heard chatter about moving a senorita. Moving her? Where? Who knows? But later, saw some men dragging someone.
There are
to the old
like
church.
sheep / lamb skin, but
Not healthy.
I can't have them on stream. You know why. Cinema.
Hey, we're not done here. Later, amigo. Shit, they took my gear.
Your piece of tofu, how do you have gear? When did they show Hunnigan in this game? I have a mod for her, but I don't remember when they show her. Like in an actual cutscene and not through like the voice things. Glory of Las Plagas. Glory of Las Plagas. Glory of Las Plagas. Glory of Las Plagas. IKEA shield.
Ahí está.
Thank you.
Y aquí no sales.
IKEA shield is by far the more annoying enemy. I'm pretty sure in the base game they can get in here, I think. Why are you trying to hit a block of tofu, dude?
I'll be taking these back.
It just looks so stupid. Yoshi!
Over here, stranger.
Yoshi is helping a piece of tofu.
Who's that?
Let's do some business then, eh?
Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Felt like I was gonna die of old age. Okay, thank you.
I see.
You've proven yourself reliable.
Got something new?
Alright, we got 11. We get one more. Oh, we kill the rats. We get the body armor.
My back is
Killing me. Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose.
I knew you would come back.
Anytime.
Welcome.
Alright, he has the striker. He has the case upgrade for $30,000. And I think it's one of those things if you don't buy it. No, there's times where I've gotten the same case upgrade as a droppable item, so never mind. But I think if you don't buy the item in the store, the next one doesn't show up, I think. Hey, $800 for a flash grenade, 60% off? Damn. We don't have a rifle. Let's repair our knife. Yeah.
Give that the care
Yeah,
it
it
deserves,
deserves.
mate.
Alright, let's take a look at our inventory.
Molding a weapon.
This suits your specific needs. It's a thing of beauty, isn't it?
Thank you. All my wares are
In
in
tip-top
tip-top
shape.
shape, I assure you.
We could buy 2 of these to get more submachine gun ammo. That's not what, $4,000? He's not selling any submachine gun ammo. A little bit of machine gun in my life. A little bit of Leon, twice as nice.
You best
A
chew
little
up your
bit of
kids.
Ada is all I need. A little bit of leveling up my weapons is keeping me insane. Bolt thrower right now does 1.91. We can upgrade it to 2.62. Honestly, the bolt thrower upgrade is looking pretty good, I gotta say.
Well, pleasant
It's looking pretty good. This is like one of the better bolt throwers we've ever gotten access to. Oh, brother. Oh. I thought he was head looking. Thank you. That's Sonic. No. Thank you. Sonic. Sonic, I'm sorry. I haven't played the Frontiers DLC yet. I'm sorry. Sonic. Sonic. There we go. Bolt thrower is still in random. Random what? Still randomized ass? I mean it depends. Like the last run, all I got was a bolt thrower and a. I had a bolt thrower and a hand cannon, so I had like no choice but to use it. And it turned out to be actually okay. And what really sucked was pretty much every weapon I came across. And then like my last run that went far, every weapon was ass. Like everything was ass. It sucked. It was a rare seed I ever got where like every weapon was just terrible. I think I went through almost all handguns. I was missing one, and they were just all bad. All the shotguns were bad. So that bolt thrower actually saved me, surprisingly. But this one's actually not. I had a bolt thrower once go up to 10 damage one time, and then I died in Village Square. But this one's not so bad because I think this is the first bolt thrower that I never actually got 4 categories for it, and this one has double exclusives. But on top of that, they all started off in 4 digits instead of 5, like this one being 5 digits. So it's pretty cheap. And then maxed out, it's gonna do 8 damage. 8 damage bolt thrower that you can retrieve. That's pretty all right. And you can, like, it's pretty. I mean, if you think about it, in the base game, the default shotgun gets like, I think like 10 damage before you get its damage modifier. So it's not too bad, but it lacks the utility of a handgun though. Yeah. Like it can't shoot long distance, which sucks.
Stranger.
I wish it could use a scope or something. This is also pretty not bad too though. This Chicago Sweeper is usually pretty ass as well. But 15 crit and 2 point something damage is honestly not that bad. And it's not super expensive. Usually this weapon is like stupid expensive. So my last hand cannon went up to 60 damage, but it's the hand cannon. This thing is garbage no matter what it is. So it doesn't even matter. But I mean, it still has its purpose though. Do we got a knife? Nope. Let's buy the kitchen knife.
Why not all yours, stranger?
I got so much gunpowder, dude. What do you want me to do? Give me a large resource. If we could get the red box, is it the red box or the leather box? If we get the leather box, this would be so nice. If the leather box increases the drop rate of large resources, and we'd be able to craft submachine gun ammo. Oh, so much more frequent. It'd be so nice.
Needs care every once
instead of getting like constant handgun ammo drops for my non-existent handgun.
I'll buy almost
but
anything.
That is so rare. All right, I don't have a rifle either.
I'll buy it at a high price.
Okay, $78,000. Let's get the damage upgrade on the bolt thrower.
We're starting to get an
damage
idea
upgrade
of
on the bolt
taste.
thrower, 30,000. 4.2 damage at this point in the game is actually pretty damn good.
Try that on for
That's-
size.
That's pretty damn good. Recipe bolts.
What you see is what I've got.
Man, if only I could get freaking large resources. I can buy 2 of them. I'm gonna buy these 2.
Better to be.
All right, let's make some machine gun ammo. Yeah, and it only needs 6 gunpowder too. Man, if we could get a leather case, we'd be living large. Ugh. Yeah, we'd be living the good life right now. Damn.
Isn't welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale.
Flashbangs are looking. I got 0. I'm gonna buy this flashbang.
Bank, you're a man of
It said I could buy 2, but I think that's a bug in the randomizer. It said 2 out of 100, but it only gave me 1. I remember it did that one time too. We could buy 5 of these.
A new gun,
Right? I think the capacity for the bolt thrower is 8. I could buy 3 if I really wanted to.
That cash cash in your
Pocket.
pocket or your life. Easy.
What else? What else? Ammo capacity goes up to 13.
Weapon can make
No, I
up
think
for
we'll
a
save for the...
lack of skill, friend.
That's 24 ammo increase. The only thing right now that we're lacking is power weapons for when chainsaws show up. That's pretty much what we're lacking right now. $1,000 for a magnum shot.
You'll get some bang
I'll buy
for
one.
yours, stranger. Will that be all then? Come back anytime.
It gives us 2 shots. And this shitty ass gun. This thing sucks.
Welcome.
How much does this thing sell for? $48,000? That'd net me a power
Life
upgrade
needs care
for the
every
Chicago
once in a
Sweeper.
while. Could be the difference between life.
I wonder why
and
they
death.
they used to call it the Chicago Typewriter. I wonder why they changed its name.
God, hard times, mate.
Yeah, I wonder what the reasoning was.
What the hell am I?
Whoa, wrong. Get off me. Damn, 2-shot. Damn. That's nice. 2-shot villager? Oh, he's only a villager, though. I got the lowest HP pool. But still. IKEA shield. Dynamite lady. Another dynamite lady. Fucking, I ain't got a pistol. I'd be able to take him out right now. That's fine. IKEA shield again. Home power of the Home Depot. Speaking of that, let's equip this. Handgun ammo. Some machine gun bullets. 842. Nice. Alright, let's hold up in here. Let's get power of the Home Depot up in here. Oh, thought he was dead. Oh. Oh. Chainsaw. What the fuck? Whoa. No. She's having a bad day. You had a bad day. You can't get off the ground. You're getting blown up by dynamite. Getting knocked on the ground. Man, she's having a bad day. Damn, she's having a real bad day. God damn. Yo, thanks for the assist. Free. How can you even play this with tofu? I mean, it's fun. Oh. We gotta get rid of them. Jack Baker. Set him on fire. Yo. Nice. I think this guy over here killed himself. Yo, Jack's dead. I eat my asshole. She throwing it. Oh no. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I deal what you get with, you know. It's the nature of the rando. Oh god. But I mean, that's just how I am in general, though. You know, like, yeah, it fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong. Like the fact that it's blocking up so much of the screen, but you know, I mean, I realize I have like two choices. I can either sit here and bitch about it until you guys are like tired of hearing me talking about it, or I can just put up with it. You know? Oh no! Oh wait, no, she's over here. I know. I kind of like always been that way. I'm not really. I don't really think I'm like too picky in some regards. In most regards. In some things, sure. Oh, someone got dynamite. I eat my asshole. There you go. But I mean, it also helps that the game's fun, you know. It's Tofu Tuesday. True. Let's switch over here. Well, okay, I thought I heard someone have dynamite. I wasn't sure. Who's throwing that? Was it the guy on the roof? Wait, it's the guy that I shot. He didn't die. What? Or is it a new guy? No. Yeah, no, dude. Look, 4-power crossbow, pretty damn good. Can you imagine if it was an 8? Holy. It's pretty damn good.
Give me a break already.
Now he's dead. I mean, if I want to, I can zoom the screen out a little bit more. I did already. I zoomed it out once. I can zoom it out 2 more times, I think. If I really wanted to, but when I think when I zoom in, it just like it goes back to the same thing. I think. Like that. Yeah, this sucks. But hey, what are you gonna do? Maybe I should have stabbed him. Oh no, he's dead. Hey. Oh. Nope. Who's But also, what was I gonna say? I do notice in myself that I tend to just accept things the way they are for the most part. Like, you know, I can't really change this. I mean, I could try to change the options for this mod, or like options for to make it better, but I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is, you know. So I do notice that I tend to just accept things the way they are. Fuck! Damn it, man.
Next.
Like, you know how like I remember I was thinking about this again when I was playing SMT5 on the Switch. Like, I remember hearing like a shit ton of people complaining about it and everything, about how they didn't like the FPS and all that stuff with it. And I was just like, it's on the Switch. What are you gonna do? It can only do so much. Yeah, it'd be nice if the frame rate was more solid, but you know, it is what it is. What you gonna do? Okay. Fuck! Krauser! Chainsaw! I get them both. Hey! Sloppy! Yo, I got Jack with the barrel. Oh. Hey, got him. All right, let's, I lost the bolt. Bolt's right there. Let's go grab it. Hey, more money. Hey, another perfume bottle. All right, let's, reload. Oh, what the fuck? Get inside. Reload.
One down.
Professional. Personal rando difficulty was enough for. Was it enough?
They keep coming.
No! I'm stuck. Eat. I want my bolts. Thank you. Don't you dare fucking hit me, dude. No, my ball! -1! Or is it -1? No, it is -1 because I shot. No, it's over here. It's over here. Give me my bolt. Give me my bolt. Give me my bolt. Give me my bolt. Fuck off, mate. Mate. Fuck off.
Come on.
Reload. No. Hey, let's go. Nice. Nice. Hey, we're doing pretty alright. Man, my health was really low. Damn. No yellow herbs. Damn. Oh, submachine gun bullets. We can get a submachine gun charm at the shooting range. Man, that'd be in chapter 3. That'd be nice. Thank you. Dog. You know what? I think this... Really? I think this is the first time I killed everybody here before I went to do the crane. Someone has dynamite. I don't know where, though. Where? Down there below? Where? Oh, there he is. I think we got time. How does this shooting range work? Is each one different? No. Okay, so the shooting range works like it's like different lanes, right? So think of the options as different lanes. When you boot up your game, when you press new game and you select the difficulty, the game automatically determines what charms are in what pool. So you got like, I think it's like 4 or 5 pools of charms to choose from. And the charms are already preset. It's not RNG. As in, like, you can't just like RNG your way to get them all. Eventually you will cap on a pool, and you got to go to another one. And the pool is the combination of the coins you put in. So like double gold, one blue, double two blues, one gold, three blues, three golds, and etc. like that. So it's 4 pools total. This man ran all that way to shoot me. You're kidding me. Yeah, honestly, I don't really like it that way personally, but that's the way it is. And then what kind of sucks is you can get repeat charms too, which also kind of sucks. Thank you. So, like, yeah, you getting a charm doesn't eliminate it from the pool either, which is really annoying. I shot his actual hand. And then it's the same in the randomizer. It doesn't seem like they changed it in the randomizer at all. Where's this bull who's throwing these cocktails? Oh, there he is. Yeah, no problem. I'm coming for you. Is he on fire? Are you serious? Did that Molotov do like nothing? Die! Die! I swear, they have like obnoxious HP sometimes. Well, you know what? I got 35 submachine gun bullets from that. You know what? I ain't gonna complain. Fun fact for Aka's constantly yelling about "don't eat my asshole." Something is French coarse grain sausage made from large intestines of pigs with pepper, wine, onions, and seasoning. It has a distinctive odor, which might be repellent. Wait a minute. Which might be repelling to the uninitiated, but prized by its devotees. What the heck?
Oh, welcome. Oh, what you buying?
The French?
Thank you.
Need I say? I was gonna say that's all you're gonna say. The French?
What you see is what I've got.
I can't.
Well,
I
can certainly.
I can say I
something.
probably would not eat that. No.
You're about a deal well struck.
All right, repair body armor.
Good luck to you, stranger.
Repair our knife.
That's good work, if I do say so myself.
We can get 0.24 damage increase on the Chicago sweeper per bullet, which it doesn't sound like much, but for a gun that shoots out ammo
Your
really
weapons
quickly,
are in good hands, mate.
5 shots
I'll
is
see
like
you
1 power increase total, so that's not terrible. You know? We could increase the ammo capacity to 64, but these kind of work in tandem, to be honest. They kind of work together. We already increased the damage on the bolt thrower. In fact, actually though, if I focus on the bolt thrower damage, or the bolt thrower upgrades, and I can get it to 8, we'd be good. Maybe. I could do that. Also, if I sold this the way it is now, it's 20,000.
I'll buy
Almost anything. I don't think we need to get the case upgrade.
That cash in your pocket
Or your life. Easy choice, mate. What do you think? Starts off at 5. Oh no. Oh no. Ammo capacity is at 5,000 on the third upgrade. 8,000. 11. It's already done. Damn. 2 out of the 3 already done. 22 capacity. Insane, actually. I love the Chicago Sweeper. I wish it had a reload. I wish it had a reload speed.
Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between life and death.
If it had a reload speed, I would really like this one. This one's really nice though. It's pretty good.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a
9,000 for rate of fire. 7%. What is this? 15? I was actually tricked into trying it one time by my French family. It's not too bad, but definitely an acquired taste. From the way you describe it, that definitely sounds like something I would not want to try myself. From the way you describe it, but hey, you say it's good, I'll trust you.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kids.
All right, should we do damage, critical hit rate, or rate of fire on the bow?
See how that feels, mate.
I'm gonna go rate of fire on the bow. We only need 2 more upgrades, and then it's finished. Which is kind of wild to think, because we're only in chapter 2. That's crazy.
Well, that pleasant travel.
I should get more bolts though. Oh, did I already do it? Oh. That's Mega Salvador. Right? Oh no, it's Jack Baker. You're playing one of the greatest Resident Evils? We're playing Resident Evil 2. Why am I a lunk of foam? I'm Tofu. We unlock Tofu in the game. There's more than one chainsaw. I'm sensing mods. No. This is an unlock. Why you gotta burst my bubble, man? True. You're right. Bro, I'm fucking scared. I'm scared. You got another flat? No.
Take a look. Well,
You got anything else I can buy?
what can I interest you in? You'll get some bang for your buck, I guarantee. You're a come back anytime.
Thank you. And one guy died. Oh, a flashbang will die. I think there's 2 or 3 chainsaws. I can't tell. Dead. Nice.
That was not easy.
It deeply saddens me that you have decided to use mods. I'm sorry your life brought you to this point. My life's pretty good. I can't complain, man. I'm not being bombed to death. You know? Hold on. Tofu plex. Is the UK safe? I have no idea. All right, well, we got the chainsaws. Nice. Oh, hey, large resource. Small key. Let's go back to the abandoned warehouse. Because then you go on complaining you scare YouTube chat away. I don't scare YouTube chat away.
With fun for a reason, stranger.
Hey, flashbang recipe. Nice. Good stuff. That's good. That's useful. All right, let's make some submachine gun bullets. Nice. Sell the rifle bullets we have to.
Welcome. Well then, what can I do?
Sell the handguns too.
Well.
All right, we got $9,000. Not bad. Oh, we got a scope too. Should I save this? I don't have a weapon that can use it. It'd be $2,000 at the moment. Can I use $2,000 at 11 for anything? No.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate.
All right, we'll go back. We're not done here yet, anyway. All right, well. You're not wrong, though, Great One. He takes up so much of the screen. Got a lot of heavy grenades, too. There we go. Hey, 2 Magnum shot. I'm scared about going in. Dude, after I opened that door back in the castle and I almost immediately got chainsawed, I'm scared about going into these places now. That scared the living daylights out of me.
Thank you.
Yo, Voice of Angel. Hey, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 whole months. Hey, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 2 whole months of support. Come Samida, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, all right, 5K. Spider. Bro, okay, that is a huge disadvantage to this skin. I did not even see that spider. I only heard him. All right, guys coming behind.
Next.
Damn, got them both. Appreciate it, thank you. All right, good, good. Looking good. Let's reload. All right. There's a person over here. Maybe we can use the bomb against them. I heard it was a lady. I hear her. I just don't see her. All right, it is time for the hourly break, though. So I am going to go take a 3-minute break. That way, those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, we'll continue along with more of our randomizer shenanigans. So I will see you all in 3 whole long, agonizing, atrocious minutes. Enjoy the break, everyone. All right, I'm back. You know, yeah, I picked Metaphor as my choice to win the Game of the Year at the Game Awards. You know, this randomizer is so much fun that when stream is over, I'm like, man, I just want to play more. You know? Yo. Look how many submachine gun bullets we have. It's so many. Almost have 300. Thank you all for the welcome backs. Thank you, thank you. Spider? I think they're inside. Yeah, we went over the nominees at the beginning of the stream for like 3 hours. That door is already open. Oh, it's a spider. You'll let me keep playing? Oh, you'll go to work for me? I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't appreciate this lack of inventory, though. Send this to storage. What the fuck? The hell are you doing in the bathroom with a spider, lady? Damn, I two-tapped her. Damn, and she gave me 4 magnums. Someone else is here. Give me your remote control access of your computer. Oh, there's 2 guys in here. That's gonna be a no, chief. I mean, this computer doesn't have much on it, to be honest. It only has, like, the mods, Steam. I guess it has Adobe on it. Oh, no, I take that back. It has my archives on it. Yeah, my work archives. Oh, no, this is marijuana pig. Can't be having that now. Oh. It's a spider. Hey, he gave me a... Oh, no, that's my own bolt. Let me pick up the money, man. All right, let's reload. It's amazing telekinesis powers. All right, if I do this, it does not solve my problem. Why can't I just do this? Why can't I just, like, put it inside the gun, you know? I guess I could do this, I guess. Alright, we gotta go back to the merchant. No chainsaw, no chainsaw, no chainsaw, no chainsaw, no chainsaw, no chainsaw. Okay, large resource. Okay. No chainsaw, no chainsaw, no chainsaw, no chainsaw, no chainsaw, no chainsaw. Yeah, I should just shoot that. A little bit of Monica in my life. The only thing that really sucks about this rando, though, I have to say, is that it doesn't matter how good your run is going until you get past Mendez Hill. That's it. Like it doesn't matter. Your run could be going amazing, but it's still a coin toss at Mendez Hill. If you can't get past Mendez Hill, the RNG of that, it doesn't matter. So like these weapons that are so good, it's great, but they ain't gonna help me on Mendez Hill,
Pleasure.
which sucks.
Business with you.
Like that part really sucks.
Dazzled.
I need 23,000.
Our craftsmanship demands no.
Let's get rid of the handgun bullets. Damn, $10,000 for handgun bullets? How much do they sell for? Holy. I think they made an option for that non-toxic hill.
Tune up your kit.
Where? Automatic bolt thrower. Merchant. Extra merchants off. Yeah, this shouldn't be in here. No. Should be in enemies, right? Prevent toxic Mendez Hill. Prevents difficult enemies appearing on Mendez Hill. Enable this during your permadeath runs. What?
Money, mate.
When did this get added? It doesn't say. It's just fix Mendez Chase. Oh no, fix Mendez Chase spawning outside of 99 Nights room. No, it doesn't even say. Okay. So do I turn it on though? Because then doesn't that, if I turn it on, doesn't that kind of make the 50 attempts prior to this kind of meaningless? Then, right? In a way, right? Doesn't it kind of get rid of the integrity a little bit? Cheating? Because I haven't changed my settings. The only thing I've changed is when the game constantly crashes over and over in the same spot. I'll adjust the enemy rate by 0.01. And then once we get past this segment, I'll change it right back to what it used to be. That's the only thing I've done. Outside of like turning off auto bolt thrower. But that's been off this entire time. And so has I turned off extra merchants, extra recipes, all that stuff's been off this entire time. I guess the extra merchant stuff wasn't working properly. I guess they fixed that. Cheating? Is it cheating though? Is it? I'm asking. I don't know. I've done 50 runs without it. We got the chapter 12 without it. I don't know. I guess that's a personal question, isn't it? I want to see if Ada's custom's working. Thanks for letting me know. What is going on? Oh yeah, it's working. Who thought of putting her in this outfit? What Coomer thought of this? All right, chapter 3. Nice, nice. All right. Not bad. Pretty smooth chapter for the most part. What would Lumi say? Lumi would say it's cheating. 100%. But we all knew that. I didn't even know it was I had no idea it was an option. I forgot the grenade. But then again, I mean, I guess it depends because like when the merchants, even though I had the option off for the extra merchants, the game, it was still adding them into my playthroughs, right? So I had the merchant at the beginning, the one in chapter 6, and then the one in chapter 1 in the outside of Village Square. And we played like a handful of runs with those until I guess they fixed it and made it to where it actually works properly. I thought about, should I turn them back on, or like should I turn it on even though because they were there, or I don't know. Lummy would say this isn't Jump King. True. Can you believe that guy snoring right now during the stream? Can you believe it? Let's reload. Did we get this? Oh yeah, that's for Ashley. Wait, why is the icon already there for this? What? Hold up. What? I think it's fair for Permadeath because that hill can be so tilting. My furthest run, it took me 48 attempts to get the castle. And I had back-to-back runs get the castle. The run before this, I died in Village Square, but yeah, no, that hill has destroyed me. Yeah. Is it already here? I don't see anybody here. I never, unless it's always been this way and I just never noticed. I guess it's always been this way and I never noticed. Did Salad Bar get you? No. You want to see what happened? Yeah, I'll show you what happened. Hold on. I'll show you the two deaths. So this is one. And then this is the one that happened after. Alright, so this is the one. Oh, no audio. So... right, this is the one where I had shitty-ass weapons. So I try to kill that guy right there. The bull gets in the way. Another goddamn bull. Then I get stuck. He hits me. Fucking bulls. And then it grabs me before I can even move. I was mashing the tab button to get into the healing menu. Nothing. Couldn't do anything about it. That sucked, man. There's so many bulls in that seed. And then this was the one afterwards. By the way, thank you. I don't remember how this one died. How did this one die? Oh, right. I got shot by JJ going up the ladder. I think I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah. I got annihilated by JJ going up the ladder. That's what happened. That was the last two. Although, for some reason, it seems like you take no damage actually going up the ladder. I couldn't open the healing menu. I couldn't open the healing menu while I was, after I got off the ladder. It wouldn't open it for me. It was weird. Yes, there's like a delay. That's a good one. Oh, fuck. Mendez.
I should have known you were one of the bugs.
Okay. Playing hopscotch. Alright. Die. No. Aim first. There's a chainsaw somewhere. No! No!
Finally.
See ya. Kitchen knife? You know what? It's not a bad idea to make handgun bullets. They sell pretty well. I guess if I need inventory. Is he gonna come back down? I knew it. There's another fucking
One down.
There's another chainsaw somewhere. I thought I heard it. I thought I heard one. Fuck, I can't. Use this. No, that's a bad idea, dude. You won't have heals. What do I do? Combine this. That gives me 1. Use this. That gives me 3. Pick it up. Pick it up. Reload. I thought I had 6 bolts. Alright, there's another chainsaw, but I don't know where. Well, there's Mendez. I can't see them, but I can hear them. Hey, thanks for following. Where'd that one go? Was that the guy that ran past me? I think they're over there. Maybe they're in this building. Sounds so close. It is close. There we go. The fuck? What is he doing? The fuck is... What are you doing, dude? Why are you being so weird? What is up with the enemies, like, running past me? Okay. He sounds like he's in the house. Maybe we can get him the... There he is. All right, got him. Nice. All right. But let's not get excited, because it could be like that one time where I killed a chainsaw, thought they were gone, and then fucking there was another one. So let's not get too excited. Oh my god, she's so tiny. Look at her, she's so small. Of course, of course. Really? Alright, got it. He's stuck in the wall. It's not even worth killing him because he's probably not going to drop loot. Send the storage. It's just cold, no need to shame. Hey, double bolt. Hey. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother killing Mendez. Because if you kill him when they're like this, they don't drop loot. So, which kind of sucks because we don't know what he has. He could have a weapon on him for all we know. But he's stuck. I can try to throw a grenade, maybe get him dislodged, maybe. Come on, over here. I'm not sure if it's worth it. They fixed this box, so now an enemy actually comes out of it. Oh. Oh. God, I hate those. Okay. Mendez, can you like unstick, like get stuck? Please?
I've got some new items. Welcome. I've got something
Got a gold
new.
bar.
A deal well struck.
Handgun ammo sells for 200 each. That is a lot, seeing as we're not using any of it.
Your valuables won't
That
do
no
you
wonder
much
I was
good
making
in
so
the
much
grave.
money off of this. Holy,
Thank you.
that's so much. Oh, there's the shotgun, vintage compass. That's
There's
10,000.
some things
Money can't buy, which we can actually buy with the graveyard stuff. I'll be honest, I'm not even gonna bother with the shotgun. What's the point?
Your weapons are in good hands. Sad to say, that's the end of
All
the
right,
road
so
for that
to get double damage on the
Packs a
bolt
punch.
thrower, we need $120,000. You know what? I think that I definitely think that's worth
If you
it.
want a fighting chance out there, you best
Because
tune up your kit.
8.4 damage right now, it's already putting in work at 4.2. At 8.4, it seems like that would be like
Your weapons
so
are
good.
in good hands,
Obviously,
mate.
it's gonna suck
I'll
against
see you
shield
later.
enemies and stuff like that, but well, we'll deal with that when it happens.
Crossing your T's, dotting your I's.
Does he have
That's the way to be.
He doesn't have any charms. No. He's selling
you see
gunpowder
is
for
what I've
10% off. How generous. Submachine ammo for 10% off too. Wait, how much money is this? 143 times 54. That's $7,722 for 143 bullets. I'm not sure that's worth it. Yeah, you're kind of better off buying the large resource for 2,000. Oh, it doesn't tell you. Yeah, because it'll give you 30. Maybe not. Maybe that's not a better rate.
Back any
All right, let's reload. Reload. Get the graveyard stuff. Let's go back and collect the... Man, I really wish we could take out Mendez without it feeling like it would be a waste of ammo. Hey, yellow diamond. Hey. All right, I can pair that with this for 1,540 bucks. That would give us 26,000. And then what's this? Hey, 10,000. Nice. Hey, all right. Money's just racking up, man. Wasn't there a grenade over here too, or something? Oh, I already grabbed it. Money's racking up.
Oh, break. Welcome. Got a selection.
Yeah, 10,000.
Good thing, a deal well struck.
36,000. Not bad. We'll use the large resource to make more submachine gun bullets. The submachine gun seems to be destroying chainsaws too, right now, and it's not even leveled up that much. Like, I only put 1 point in the ammo capacity, and it seems to be putting in some serious work here. I haven't even really used the Magnum. Oh, let's sell the handgun bullets. $2,000 for 10. This is actually this is insane, actually.
The price.
Plus the fact that we have a case that increases the drop rate of handgun bullets. It's just increasing the drop rate of money right now. It's insane. And then also we can get the vintage compass too. Hold up. Let's go do that. Oh my god, it makes those segments so much difficult. All right, $2,000. Yeah, we can get $50,000. We're almost halfway there to double damage on the crossbow.
A church. I made it.
Oh, they're T-posing. Chainsaw. Which honestly isn't a bad thing, because she could drop a... Where's she? Alright. It doesn't seem like she knows we're here. See if we can get a crossbow hit on her. Shit, minus one.
I should have known you were one of the bugs.
Dead. Who's this?
Stay down, all right?
Someone open the door. Wow, crit. Okay. Nice. Nice. All right, can we get our bolt back? Hey, okay. Let's reload. Reload the bolt thrower. The only thing that sucks about this gun is that while it can have a high bolt capacity, one time we had a chainsaw person in here. And she was silent too. I remember that. Garbage. Behold the miracle.
I should have known you were one of the bugs.
Oh, you know what? That one time we fought Mendez, he moved. In the seed we got to the castle. I wonder if he'll move if I come back.
Well, look at you.
All right, 2 spinels. Let's buy the. Hold on. Do we have a? No, I only got 1.
Welcome.
All right, so we'll buy these 3.
Oh, why?
10,000, 8,000.
I say that. Thank you.
Look, we're already halfway there towards the exclusive power upgrade for the crossbow. Already, we're at 60,000.
Molding a weapon to suit
Not
your
bad.
specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it?
If I wasn't using this tofu skin, this would actually
All my
be
wares
pretty,
are in
like, a
tip-top
very good
shape.
run, but I feel like the tofu skin's gonna screw me up eventually. It's gonna happen.
Will that be your pleasant travels?
It is the bolt gun. Did he move? He sounds different. This bolt gun's actually pretty nice.
We share the same blood.
He did move.
Why do you resist?
Yeah, it's literally difficulty plus. Oh, he moved. Hey, we can actually go fight him now. Hold up. Actually, can I cheap him out here?
I shall strike down your enemies.
I hate this gun so fucking much. It sucks.
To think you could be this foolish.
Something. He's dead. Hey. Fucking Jack, dude, you scared the shit out of me. I thought you were another one. Yo, what did he drop? Are you serious? Attachable mines recipe? That was so not worth it. That was... I mean, I guess it was just to know what it is, but oh my god, was that not worth it? Oh, wait. Money. Oh, I have to go back and grab that. Matsu, are you really about to go all the way back to Dynamite Alley just for a little bit of pesetas? Yep. Yes, I am. Can I actually? Am I able to? Classic. Don't forget about this. Let's be on guard. We don't know who's here. Bear trap. Why is it so dark? But yeah, most of the time the bolt gun is like, it's whatever. But this bolt gun's actually pretty new, pretty good, pretty okay. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? There's enemies here. Was that Krauser? Alright, where's the drop? Inside the house? I hear a dog. Oh, it's right here in the locker. Alright, let's get out of here. It's so dark here. Wait. Oh, I thought I saw item drop. The IKEA shield guy's throwing something at us. It's so dark here. Holy crap. It is really dark. When every area could be literally hell. Yeah, you gotta tiptoe. Yeah, well, on the PB attempt, I was literally walking slow everywhere. Because you just don't know. You should have seen it on the last attempt that we had that got to the castle. We got past like all the enemies, right? And we're making our way. Okay, so like you know when you have to get Ashley and you have to jump across the chandelier to get that treasure box that's on the bottom floor. But then you also have to you have to shoot the two logos, open the door, so you can even get to water room. So I did that, and I went into that area, and there was two chainsaws down there on the ground, right? There was a chainsaw lady and there was a chainsaw guy. And I had just already gotten done with dealing with two of them when I got into the castle. So I was like, I had chainsaw fatigue. Oh, and then I forgot. After the first two chainsaws, people, when we get to the area where we have to shoot the two things that open the door to get to the water room area, there was a chainsaw guy there. So there was 5 chainsaws that I took out, and I was like, oh, thank God. All right. So then you know how they have that little save room right before the waterfall? That's also like the shortcut for later in the game. I literally go into the door like this, fucking get chainsaw swung at me by Jack immediately. And I was like, ah! There was a 6th one. Dude, I was fucking scared because he missed. He went right over my head, and I was so scared because I was like, did I press the button in time, the parry button in time, or not? Oh man. So now I'm like, no, I'll just slow walk everywhere. Take my sweet ass time. Because you never know. Like, you could be bursting into a room like this, and bam, a chainsaw could be waiting for you right there and just instant get you.
Welcome.
All right.
Got a selection of good things on
Rifle
sale,
ammo,
stranger.
goodbye.
Well,
All right, we have
well,
$63,000.
I can certainly do something with this.
That's pretty good.
Don't
The only thing that kind of sucks is that our inventory is pretty garbage. I think I might need to have to get the case upgrade. I'm just not gaining enough stuff to get rid of all the powders. I also have 4 heavies, 4 flashbangs, 4 regular grenades. I'm in a way, I'm kind of doing too well. Yeah, I'm kind of doing too well.
that cash next time then.
All right, let's save. All right, everybody. Wait, what? Glitch? Never seen this one before. Weird. Never seen that. Anyways, you know what time it is. I am going to have to see you all tomorrow, because it is my time to get out of here for today. Thanks everybody for coming out to today's stream. I hope everyone had a wonderful time. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, 2 a.m. Eastern time, as stated at the top of the screen. We'll be playing some more Resident Evil 4, continuing our permadeath. It'll be more of it tomorrow, as we spent a good portion of the time today going over the Game Award nominees. So we'll have more time with Resident Evil tomorrow, and hopefully things turn out good. As always, though, thank you to everybody who came out to today's stream. Thanks to everybody who lurked in chat, everybody who chatted in chat, all the raids throughout the day, all the bits, all the resubs, everybody who followed. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here with us. Welcome, welcome. Thanks everybody for enjoying my stream. Thanks. Oh, you're with Dance Raid? Oh, hey, nice. Welcome. Hope you had a nice time. Thanks for following. All right, so who should we raid? Dark Souls 3 or Resident Evil 4? They're working on the randomizer run as well. Which one? The remake specifically. Any preferences? Have a good night. Yeah. Have a good night yourself, Stable. Thanks for dropping by. It's your stream. Hey, no problem. Hope you have a good Taco Tuesday. I hope you have a good Taco Tuesday too, Cut. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna send it over to 7 Ray D. Never raided them before. 7 Ray D is actually they gave me a raid the other day. 7 Ray D is actually the person that is he has the most popular profile on the randomizer, that pretty much like most people are using his profile when they're doing this, myself included. So let's go send him some good vibes, as he's worked pretty hard on this profile, and a lot of people use it. So let's go send him some good vibes. He's working on the permadeath as well. He's doing 2 times enemies at the moment, so wish him some good luck. If you'd like to take part in the raid messages, I hope you don't mind us butting in. I beat you guys to it. Or I hope you don't mind us raiding in. But yeah, let's go send Ray some good vibes as he works on his permadeath challenge himself. I think he's from Finland, I think. I'm not quite sure. I think he is. I just want to make sure that I saved the game. But oh yeah, and if you'd like to, you're more than welcome to check out any of my socials there if you'd like to. You don't have to, but if you want to, you're more than welcome to. I think that's all I got for today. That's all I got for today. Thanks everybody for being here. Thank you for dropping by. I hope everyone has a nice Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. And I shall see you all tomorrow for some more video games. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.